Hello and welcome, friends and friends. Yeah. Hey, Hayo. Hey, Don G. What's up? How you doing? What's new? Yeah, as you can see, last minute again. Yeah, just doing other stuff. There came something up right now. Yeah, that's why a little bit delayed. Yeah, but nonetheless, I hope you guys had a beautiful weekend so far. Yeah, Sunday already. Yeah, don't think about tomorrow. Yeah, we're not getting in the gloomy vibe. We're here to chill, relax, and paint a little bit. And yeah, I hope you guys had a great weekend so far. Yeah, the weather was pretty crazy warm here where I live. Yeah, kind of baffled. Yeah, we had a little bit sun. And right now it's raining, but the other days was quite warm. Yeah. Besides that, yeah, I'm still working. Lots of stuff. Sick in bed. Shit. Yeah, get well, Don G. Not so good. Like a good worker, yeah. Always sick in the weekend. Then Monday back to work. Yeah, that's how I used to be and have the sickness. Yes. But yeah, get well wishes for you. Yeah. Nothing new besides preparing orders, and tomorrow again is the big getting orders finished so I can ship out on Tuesday, which is my normal shipping schedule. Yeah, so yes. About to start another business trip. This time it's Verona, Italia. Bella Italia. Nice, that's actually cool. Yeah, from the north to the south. I hope the weather is good, yeah, and you can get some little bit of sun. That's actually cool. Yeah. Yeah, I actually had a different miniature planned for today, but I don't know, I kind of completely lost track of it, and I thought I had it printed and based, but I didn't have it either printed nor based. Yeah, so that's a little last minute switch, more or less. But nonetheless, it's kind of the same topic. Yeah, I want to do another Tarkov type miniature anyway. So yes, let's dive more or less right into it. It's a bit warmer than Berlin, but not too much. A little bit warmer is good enough, yeah, I would say. Yes. I didn't even start here my stuff completely. Yeah, I was doing some 3D modeling, and when I merged the files, the stuff together, it sometimes, I don't know, the program have some issues, and it just takes extremely long. Yeah, and then I couldn't take it because I forgot to save very long time. Yeah, I kind of canceled the operation, and it took again so long, and I was kind of stuck. Couldn't do anything on my computer. Yeah, first world problems. But let's have a quick rough look. I mean, you guys already know it. Yeah, the Echo Dark Studio, and then we have the US PMC. It's literally the, where is he? It's the Russian one. And this one, it's the other guy. Yeah, we painted last Thursday. This cool dude. Today we're gonna paint his friend. Yeah, this one I have already ready to go. That's why I opted for him. I think it will be pretty cool. We do something similar, but different color pants and different armor. So like in the game. If it's similar to Braunschweig, it should be easy to be warmer. Yeah. Hey Lurk, what's up, my man? Welcome. Word. Painting. I hope you are painting. I hope you guys are painting. I mean, Don G obviously taking it a little bit slow, I hope. Yeah, I actually wanted to log into my game. But since the game released yesterday in 1.0, yeah, the server as usual were completely overwhelmed. I couldn't even download the update. Then I could download the update, but I couldn't get into the game. Yeah, because I wanted to look a little bit about the clothes. Yeah, to have a little bit more starter accurate because I don't remember, so long time I didn't play. But as Google is our friend, or at least the search engine in this regard, we can just take some inspiration. That's actually a cool page here. Fandom. Yeah, I remember that the USEC were mostly green starting. Yeah, I think they had the green combat shirts and green pants, yeah. So it's like a modern Generation 3 pants, yeah, what we can see here. Yeah, I think those are even the starter pants, might be. Yeah, this is actually the USEC starting outfit. But I don't remember camouflage, to be fair. That's actually cool, why I like to... Yeah, I know you want the tiger stripe, yeah, but I think Tarkov has no tiger stripe. And I didn't feel comfortable or confident last time we painted it. Yeah. But we will do tiger stripe on some Vietnam related stuff for sure. Yeah, I definitely want to try it again out. But I think for this figure it will not fit. Yeah. But generally, what I wanted to say is like video games can be really cool to get some ideas for color composition. Like one game I used to go in very often is Ghost Recon Wildlands or Ghost Recon Splinter Town. Yes, yeah, a Ghost Recon Breakpoint, where you can always pick different shirts, different clothes in different colors or camouflage. And the same for the pants, helmets, vests, and so on. And this is pretty cool to play around with an idea you have, and yeah, get some mental brain juices flowing. Yeah, we could actually do this another time. I could download the game and just show how cool it looks. Yeah. But yeah, I think we will just go a little bit easy. Splinter Town. I really would like Tiger Stripe and Splinter both. Yeah, I have to do it. A long time I haven't done Splinter Town, and yeah, like with the Tiger Stripe, I was not too confident. Yeah, so I'm chicking out. Yeah. No shame. So yeah, let's head into it. Yeah, no time to lose in this regard. And I also want to keep it short, not short, but like in a normal time frame, especially since everyone needs to get up early, most likely on Monday. Yeah, so I kind of always feel bad if you people leave and I'm already not finished yet. Yeah, so maybe you can start some Vietnam War related topics. Yeah, I could if I had miniatures. Yeah, I don't have any Vietnam related miniatures. Yeah, I have plastic kits, yeah, but those I really despise. Just gluing together. But I have a few vehicles Vietnam related. But that's something I would really like, because I think Vietnam is an interesting topic. I think this is one of those wars, at least the more commercial known. Also, we're talking about Battlefield Vietnam, if you remember. Yeah, reminiscing. Vietnam was like between the modern ages and everything which is like World War II, you know, with them using M1 Garands and Springfield rifles, as well as the M1 carbine and also M60. Yeah, I think this is very interesting. You have such a huge mix of small arms, yeah, and also tanks or generally vehicles. Yeah, I think this is very German. We say facettenreich. Yeah, very. I think there's something similar in English. Lots of facets, yeah. Actually, why translate? Yeah, it's probably better. Yes, multifacet. Sounds weird in English, but it has like a lot of things which are interesting. So let's get going. Get the light out of the way. Get this stuff. I did, what did I do actually? What already? Something I did. Preparation wise. Yeah, yeah, I like I said, I don't want to keep it, not stretch it out, let's say so. I don't want to keep it short, I just don't want to stretch it out. And we want to prepare some stuff. So, first of all, last week's dude. There's my little magnet holder. Not last week's, last Thursday. Yeah, I think he turned out pretty cool. Really happy. I did start to paint the base gray and wash it. Yeah, it still needs a highlight. I redid a little bit the text, but as you can see with the C, I got again impatient and I messed it up. Hey Wedge, what's up, my man? Hey. Yeah, so I think he turned out pretty cool. Yeah, I painted his lips, but it looks like he has like a Bugs Bunny tooth. Yeah, this is kind of funny. Yeah, like that. Yeah, but it's okay. I'm really happy. I like the color scheme, it's really nice. Yeah, so there you have it. And this is his body, which we're gonna do today. And yeah, making him a little bit more greener, maybe with a black vest and a tan hat. Yeah, I think this would be cool. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, but with number, I really have to. Nah, I have nothing. Miniature wise. Besides I have Rubicon plastic kits, which they're really nice. Yeah, they're more accurate scaled, I would say. In terms of proportion, yeah, heads and hands and so on, they're more realistic scaled. Yeah, realistic is probably the better word. Yeah. Are you sure it's good to paint eyes at that scale? I would never do that in 20mm. I don't know, it's like taste stuff. I like to paint eyes, yeah. As you can see, they at least look like eyes, yeah. So it's not too... I mean, it's still very stylized, so obviously not accurate one, but I do like it. Yeah, I do like. Obviously, for playing you won't see it, but I think it just gives the miniature more life. Yeah, it looks more like a actual person than spinning today so much. Sorry, an actual person than a miniature. Yeah, a lot of people. It looks a bit staring, yeah, but he's like aiming down. He's like, I'm gonna shoot a guy. Yeah, it's like, not pull the trigger. Yeah, for 20mm, I have no idea. I probably would not do it. This is already too small. Do I have some 20mm lying around? Not really. Yeah, but I would not do it at 28mm. And I haven't done it for a long time. Just like, I don't know, kind of found a way how I feel comfortable in doing it. And I just do it. And as you notice from the other streams, maybe it's quite fast, yeah, if I don't mess it up. So, yeah, just keep at it. So let's get started with the skin. With my sausage-like fingers, it's impossible to paint eyes in 28mm. Yeah, just like the right technique and just torturing yourself and trying it so often. Like if I imagine, if I remember, look back at my first miniatures, the eyes are just awful, terrible. But like, if I have a good day, yeah, then they look really realistic. Yeah, this rather realistic one. Eyes looking Or also this guy actually looks not that bad. Yeah. Those I made right now has a little bit more diluted pupils, yeah, for sure. Yeah. But yeah. We take what we get, right? Hey, Adventure Build, how are you, man? How is your weekend going, yeah? I hope your family is feeling better. Yeah. I'm good so far, yeah. It's already Sunday, so it flies as usual. Always the same. Lots to do. But now it's chill time. Gonna paint some miniature. Finally, again. That's why I like to emphasize it, like the streams. First of all, it's a lot of fun, but it's forcing me to paint. Yeah, I would probably never would have so many miniatures painted if I would have like chosen it myself to paint. Yeah, so this added benefit for me as well. Yes. Oh, glad to hear you're doing better. Yeah, and thanks. Yeah, very good. Then doing better, yeah, means not completely. So we'll continue giving you, wishing you get well to the family. Yeah, flu season is just annoying. So I'm thinking now we just give him normal gloves. Yeah, so skin-wise, it's really just the face. And I think this one I don't know, with the eyes, we'll maybe try to cheat a little bit because the baseball cap is very deep in the face. Yeah, so it's a little bit more difficult. Yeah, so much for the eyes. Yeah. So color-wise, I would like to go again with refractive green for the pants. It's very strong, basic. I think very close to Ranger green, maybe you could say. If you're looking at clothing colors, which are in most of the military clothing, backpacks, vests, chest rigs. Yes. And also the cool thing now with painting, the second guy will have one full set painted, yeah. So I always try to do in the streams, showcasing all the different stuff, but then I have always half painted because I really don't manage to get them painted so far. But tomorrow I will need to paint something up. I will not tell what. I will definitely record it. So there will be... It's getting closer for those promised videos I'm talking about. Short format. Yes, I'm just getting the green on here. This again where the benefit of a bigger brush comes super in handy for those big surfaces. Just really speed things up. Obviously. Say anything specific if you're talking about Vietnam, Hayo, by the way? So like, I mean with Tiger Stripe I can imagine some MacV SOG Special Forces dudes, maybe. I actually do have some Vietnam miniatures, MacV SOG, but I'm I cannot sell them, and I don't wanna promote them, so I don't wanna paint them, and I don't wanna paint them for myself either. Yeah. For certain disagreements slash reasons slash range outcomes. Yeah. I love anything special force related. That's good. Yeah. Then you're right on the right channel. Yeah, same. I definitely want to do a little bit more American. There's like this, I don't know what it's called actually, but it's like a desert tiger stripe, which I've seen quite a lot with. I don't remember which forces, could be Rangers, could be Delta. Actually, really no ideas. PBR's boats, yeah, that was really cool. Light seal support craft, yeah. LSSC, this is the big one which opens up in the front, right? If I recall correctly. Yeah, so, but I would really like to paint some of those modern Delta dudes with the desert tiger stripe, yeah. This I think looks really good. Just patching up the holes I missed. Yeah, but this looks already good. The Alice looks like a piece carved out of some. No, very small. Okay, then I'm mistaking it probably. Can have a look in a moment. Just wanna slap on some black on those boots. Yeah, the Apocalypse Now, the I think Final Cut it's called, I actually don't remember. Yeah, Final Cut is one of my most favorite movies, yeah. So much for the Vietnam stuff. I think we talked about this already, yeah. I like those movies where like an adventure type of thing, yeah, like Ad Astra, which is very similar, and what's the other one where they escaped the gulag in Siberia and then run through all the countries and end up in India, I think. This was also a really good movie. Only thing is like bad, it's like Apocalypse Now is like a movie I need to watch myself, 3 hours. My wife probably not interested at all. Yeah, and my friends. I have one friend which is also a little bit more interested in this stuff. Also has like this, let's say, artistic. Soweit die Füße tragen could be. Yeah, I'm actually not sure, but it's also a very good movie. Yeah. I think if I'm not mixing it up, could be. But yeah, like people don't have patience to watch those long movies. Adventure, that's why I paint and watch things. Yeah, that's good. I usually don't watch when I paint because it distracts me a lot. I used to listen to a lot of audiobooks during painting because I can completely focus my eyes on my painting and not get distracted. But like my ears and this brain sector, if you want to call it, is available. Yeah, it doesn't conflict with my painting. So this is for me the best symbiosis, yeah. To exaggerate, yeah. But I do, yeah. I'm obviously, this is best case. Yeah, also sometimes I have YouTube or some other stuff on the side when I paint. Yeah. So actually have a look. I'm actually tempted to paint his top again black and then give him a 10 vest, coyote vest. So they kind of look together because they have the same shirt top and similar colors, but different aligned, which plays into the PMC role where they are kind of like have one patch or one logo or something. I just watched Dark Hearts. Oh, this actually I don't know. Dark Hearts or Into the Heart of Darkness. I really would like to watch the original. I don't know, it's the original movie, probably not. It's probably later than Apocalypse Now. But the story where this Colonel Kurtz is a Belgian colonel and it plays in the 1800 something. I actually don't know. In Belgium, yeah. Adventure, nice, yeah. I do that. Also depends what I'm feeling. Yeah, it's actually a very good point. Yeah, I think with the audiobook also, it's like a commitment. Yeah, also it's obviously not like 2 hours. Usually they are like 8 to 16 hours an audiobook. And at least I'm like, if I start listening, I need to very in short time period get the rests in. Yeah. This was bad. Up the paint cap here. Yeah, so I need to get this done fast. Yeah, podcasts actually. I don't know. I have a few stuff which is interesting. Yeah, like I said, I'm a little bit into all this alien stuff. Yeah, so there's lots of crazy people out there telling their stories or things. This keeps me entertained. I do like. I have to say, I do like watching or listening to Sean Ryan show because he has very interesting, very full range of guests, also a lot of military people, which it's one thing, how they are, what they tell, but generally he lets them talk and tell their story. He doesn't interrupt them all the ways and keep asking or trying to tell his story while he has guests here. So just something interesting to hear, some story. Nothing which I really for no other reason. So just banning this bot. Yeah. But I haven't listened quite in a while. There were some guests which I was zero interested in. I tried to listen to John Rogan, but I don't know, it's just too. Also depends on the guest, I would say. Yeah. Yes. Dark Hearts Haute Coeurs Nord. Original title, Coeurs Nord. I never heard of this. But it sounds French-ish, so it could be Belgian, so it could be the original story, maybe. Maybe. Of the Dark of Hardness. So switch the brush in a moment, because my number 2 brush does not have a nice tip. It's kind of hard in some cases to get a very nice, precise, actually not nice but precise. Yeah, like here you can see already. Black Hat could also look very good. So many options. It's French, available in Amazon. Okay, I will have a look later. Yeah, don't ring a bell. Doesn't ring a bell actually. Yeah. Yeah. Movies. Which movie I watched last time? Don't even remember. I mean, last thing I watched was Lost, the TV series. I finished it. Yeah, it was quite interesting, to say the least. I didn't like the ending. I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but I didn't like the ending. Really, it was really weird. The last season, the whole why and what. Yeah, kind of was. I don't know. Felt like they didn't know in the beginning how to explain it, and kind of want to wrap it up fast. Yeah. So, but generally speaking, pretty good series. Definitely worthwhile to watch. Still some basing material here. And this was quite long, yeah. Lost having, I don't know, was it 6 seasons, and each season had about 20 to 24 episodes. Yeah, it was really long time to watch. But I was also mostly watching by the side, and only like, I mean, there were quite a few episodes that were captivating, yeah, because like so evolving the story, so that I kind of had to stare at the screen to fully understand what was going on. But yeah, it's okay. I saw earlier that the Den of Thieves 2 is coming on Netflix this Monday, tomorrow, yeah. So I'm actually interested in watching this one. Will be quite cool. And yeah, besides that, I don't know. Just want to get some stuff done. Get some content done. Yeah, I'm so hot on painting for the videos. I really want to do. I used to do some minor video editing, YouTube stuff a long time ago. Yeah, mostly bullshit. Yeah, definitely something I'm not comfortable about to tell or talk about right now. So like brain rot stuff. Yeah, video game stuff also a little bit. Yeah, so I hope these days we will manage to go forward in this regard. So English uniform for our coyote. Yeah. But I'm really excited to show all the new stuff I'm preparing, and I actually completely forgot about, but I have also some other exclusive miniatures beside the KSK ones, which I have done a long time ago actually. I actually don't remember why I never released them. Yeah, so those will be coming soon. That's all I can say. And I will try to get one painted for a video. Because for this month, I mean, we have one more mystery stream. Maybe I spoiled it already. Yeah. So a mystery stream, we're gonna maybe paint it end of month. One of those mystery miniatures. And what else? What else? Yes, a new vehicle, which I teased already. If you have been watching the stream, maybe know what I'm talking about. It's finally gonna be released soon. Just the black and tan is just such a classic, good-looking combo. Yeah, this always works excellent. And I think I will paint this actually we could do also coyote. But like this pouch, I think I will paint green just to have again little color variation using a different green. Very nice. What else do I have? I really am a little bit lost for words. Yeah, nothing happened. Lots happened and nothing happened. Yeah. So right now, before the stream, I'm actually working on some. I can maybe show a picture in a bit. Yeah, but that's all I can show. Working at some gunners for my turrets, which are already ready to go. Which I wanna try to print overnight. First tests. If they actually look good, then I can continue. That's the only thing which slows all the process down. It's like you really need to test the stuff. Yeah, I mean I could do all once and then test it in the end, but this step by step is just better in time efficiency wise. Because if it won't print or if I have an issue, then I don't copy this issue over to the other projects in this regard. So okay, it's also a pouch, but this we can make green as well, maybe for the radio. Yeah. It looks open, but it's actually like covered with a flap pouch, probably Velcro. Yes. So actually I don't know what we're gonna paint next week. I have to start, yeah, if I actually forgot. I have to start this I will probably do tomorrow. The community stream, yeah, where you guys can vote if you're gonna do a vehicle or a miniature. This one will probably go up on Tuesday. We'll prepare some auctions for you to vote on. Wanna involve you guys a little bit more. So this looks good so far. So let's pick another green. Yeah, I think I will go with yeah, usually I use refractive green for my pouches. It's the optional way now. Yeah, but I think we can go. Yeah, actually we can go with olive drab. Yeah, this is, as you can see, definitely more clearer, lighter, brighter. Classic color choices. One thing I can actually show you guys here, little 4W Golf, all dusty already, but those will be soon in store and more. So from Windham Graves, which I have printed. I think I showed this even already. Actually, don't remember. They're waiting for their upload release on the store. But it is, as usual, lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. And I will finally, if Wedge is still watching, the Mina buildings, the leftovers, which I forgot to put up, they will also be pretty soon on the store. Got those already. Oh, yes, actually I have something to talk about. Yesterday I took the day, not the day off, but I took a big chunk of the day to work on my rule set, finally getting the beta stuff ready and prepared. And I can say it's going well, So it's like the difficulty in like, I have it all written, finished, but it's not very well organized and very well sorted. And there are some things which I know because I wrote the rule set, how it works and all, which I need to put into words that when people read the rules that they already that they can understand it, So asking again Michael Charge, my good friend, about his opinions and like I kind of asked him like what rule set or book would he say has the best layout in how the contents are organized and so on, so they have something to look at, because I was looking at other rule books, how they do, and not I mean, it was good to get an idea and a feel, and also like what I think makes the most sense, but it didn't give me enough confidence to say like, okay, I know how I want to structure it and so on. So we had a little chat, which I highly appreciated, about, first of all, what the closed beta is. Technically it's an alpha, to be actually precise, because this version is, and this is what he said, this version is where I want you guys who are testing it or going to test to break it, to find the holes, to look where there's stuff which doesn't work, literally to take it apart. So it's not so important how nice it looks. It's more important that it's understandable and all is included, which needs to be disassembled, so to say. These are true words. I know this from video game testing. I took part in a lot of alpha and beta tests. Never paid, but doesn't matter. With real surveys and giving feedback and finding bugs and issues and so on. So I kind of should know, but I didn't put it in this perspective, despite it being kind of like the same. So long story short, so I kind of started yesterday and have already the first pages down with the literally like what is this rule set, how that it consists of mission, and that you have armies, and the armies consist of this, and you have this dice. Yeah, so really the basic of the basic, which is super important. I have down, yeah, so now it's just sorting up with when I start explaining the turn sequence, which I have already written in it, as well as the yeah, like shooting and so on. Yeah, so I'm super excited about this. Tomorrow, when I have all the, what is tomorrow? Monday. When I have all the orders finished and processed, which I think half day probably. This is all done. I will continue writing on it. And hopefully I have it done by Wednesday. Yeah, realistically, probably by Friday. But yeah, I'm aiming for Wednesday, so that we maybe on Thursday stream can talk about it a little bit. I can show it a little bit. And yeah, and get finally the beta going. I really want some proper feedback, input for everyone who's excited or interested, at least. Yeah, not always need to be excited, but I'm excited. Yeah. Yeah, I should listen to Snarl podcast. They talk about game design. Snarl, yeah, never heard of them. Game design generally, or like specifically for tabletop and wargaming? Definitely interesting. I watch. This is something I watch a lot on YouTube, and generally it's like more specific for video game stuff is development, 3D design. Yeah, generally stuff like this is super interesting. This is probably, if I had the full financial freedom and choice, I would probably invest more time into video game creation. Yeah, this is where I would say the passion is a little bit higher than with miniatures. Yeah? Which doesn't mean that miniatures is like my second choice. It's just more reachable. More, I would need to learn way more for the game development or invest more time. Yeah. Oh, great! Thank you for the link. I will actually copy it already. Right click, copy. Oh, left-handed, so hard. Nice. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. We'll check it out. Yeah. But generally it's difficult if you have something in your head and put it on literal paper. This is it's doable, yeah, but it's definitely more work. Especially like what I said, like I have all written down, I have the notes, I know where to look at, so I understand what I'm doing. But to give this to someone who has no idea and reading it so they understand, this is definitely something different you have to come up with. I think gloves wise we also go with green here. But yeah, it feels good if it's taking shape. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really nice. And I will need to do some graphics, yeah, to kind of explain with the cover system. You maybe remember or not, but I mean it's in all rules. That like how the minis are positioned in cover and shooting and so on. But this is quite, I think I can do it quite fast. Either do it digitally or just take some pictures. Yeah, it's not like I have no miniatures. And then add some overlay writing over it. And I'm super interested in like Don G, you said you wanted to have a look at it. If you're gonna play it in 50mm, how it works. I mean, obviously I didn't design it for 50mm, but I'm definitely curious if you're gonna do it in 28mm and 50mm. Generally to see how it plays in other skirts, which I think doesn't matter. I think it would work. Also great. Yeah, and the week after next, finally continuing the demo board build. Do want to try out how good I could stream with the phone, if I add a little what's it called, external battery thing on it, so that it would survive for our stream. If this is good, also with the microphone, if I can get the microphone to pick up the, actually this is skin, just realizing, it's bad. So if this is cool, I think we could do definitely next month a stream, just working on the table, showing a little bit, which is also, I mean, it's maybe not as interesting for, I mean, no, for diorama building generally could also be probably more interesting. Because it's already December then, and I need to have it done by March, and I technically want to have it done this year. So first of all, that I can provide proper video pics for the Hamburg Taktiker convention. And generally can put this project to the side and focus on other stuff. That's always something which is in the back of the head, waiting to be finished. Paint water's not so tasty. I don't recommend anyone licking the brush. It's just, I don't know, already so in my routine and it works. Yeah. Yes. So, licking it again. It's literally just automatic. So more of the black. Then I'm gonna paint the gun black. The rifle. Yeah, so if you're watching and haven't signed up for the beta, if you're interested, I will drop a link in a moment. I forgot completely to drop my pinned links for the store and for the beta sign up. And yeah, Michael is actually right. I should have called it alpha sign up, not beta. I mean, but technically it's also not an alpha, because I played it quite often and it works. It just needs to test all the stuff which I'm probably not thinking about or haven't tried out. So that's why I felt beta sounds more suiting. Also, I want to get a game going, yeah. I can play it since a while. Oh, I need to actually set up the Tabletop Simulator scenario. Yeah, I actually wanted to do this as well. Good reminder, I need to write this down. And I actually wanted to play with Sierra a game. Yeah, we still have it on hold over Tabletop Simulator on stream. Yeah, so people can see a full live real game. That's why, like I said before, there's between the end here, it's white. That's why really priming your miniatures black is beneficial in this regard, that you don't miss any spots. But it's just annoying with having to cover color. Painting here the radio and the magazines. It's black, yeah. And he actually has, that's pretty cool, I didn't even notice earlier, sorry. He has here one of those PTTs, you know, like come in, 1 2 1 2. It's pretty cool. Here we have one more magazine, actually. I think this was a bad idea. No, it's more precise. Myself in the nose. So focused. Yeah, but I'm loving this 10 vest on the black jacket. This looks really, really cool. Really nice. So a little bit more belt. Just noticed as well. Like here. And here. And here. And the upper part, yeah, so we give the belt its plasticity. So nice. Sorry for the silence, and busy working on my striker vehicle, yeah. Hey, no worry, all good, yeah. I'm also a little bit silent today in comparison, so all good. Yeah. And I shouldn't. Just thinking what I could tell. I have some stuff I really want to share, but it needs to be a surprise, you know. So Wedge got his head bobbing to the tunes. Glad to hear, yeah. drum bass, it's really good to get stuff moving. Yeah, I noticed this the last time. Yeah, if when we were having all the lo-fi chill out stuff, yeah, it was like really chill. But now it's chill, but get your ass moving. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Lurk, how you getting on with your rules? Yeah, I just maybe you missed it, but I was getting good on. Yeah, I started yesterday to put them into clear form and into the actual beta, closed beta rulebook in a Google document. Yeah, so I can share it easily. And I got started. Yeah, so the ball is rolling, which is really good. So I think I plan to have it finished by Wednesday, so we can talk about it on Thursday stream a little bit. I can showcase it a little bit quick. But yeah, it could be that only Friday. Yeah, I do have 2-3 things which I need to prioritize. But I think this week for sure. Yeah, next week, I mean, yeah, absolutely for sure finished. That's really good. It's just like one thing I'm a little bit struggling still is like, do I put this before this or this other topic? Yeah, so, but I will try to get it on when I have it finished on Wednesday maybe, or on Thursday, or maybe on Tuesday. Tuesday probably not. I will try to ask 2-3 very close friends if they can glance over it and like just say like, oh no, that's bad, change this up or something. Yeah, it's not important, but kind of, I don't know, I'm a little bit picky about. I don't know, just want to do it as good as possible. But yeah, I'm really excited about this. Get your feedback, yeah, an opinion, and just generally anything going. So let's do that hat. Yeah, man, but thanks for asking, Work, yeah. Makes me even more excited, yeah, if people are asking about it. And I know Don G has been asking quite a few times already. Yeah, Don G. Which is good, yeah, keep asking. Definitely gets me motivated and gets me to do it, yeah. It's always... What I mentioned, I said last time, I think it's really, for me, it's really difficult to prioritize stuff because everything I'm right now doing is kind of like important. And then I'm really just on a moment's notice shifting what I have to do, what is more important, what is less important. Yeah. But the rule set, I mean, it's quite important for 2 reasons. First of all, because I already teased everyone and they want to see it, try it, and so on. And second of all, I want to finish it. Yeah, I need to finish this project so that I have something cool, yeah, to play myself as well. And also that I allow myself to continue working on the other rule sets. I only will start the other projects if this is out of the barn, yeah, you could say, through the door. Which probably only end of next year, mid of next year, I don't know. Depends on how well the beta goes and general issues that pop up, obviously, which then needs to be fixed, tested, fixed, you know. Yeah. Hey, Freethinker 2003, welcome. Do you mainly use speed paints? Rarely, actually. I mainly use acrylics from either Vallejo model color range or the AK 3rd generation color range. I do have speed paints, but I use them only on if it's not important characters for me, like NPCs or monsters, yeah, maybe, depending. Some older ones which I painted. Yeah, this is like a generic Civilian, yeah. This is all with speed paints. I didn't even paint the eyes higher, yeah. Can you see? Yeah, so those are they're good, yeah. Not like they are bad, but they are distinguishably different in detail and all the stuff. So yeah, kind of depends, yeah. Yeah, no worries. I think speed paints is it kind of depends. I mentioned this already, but doesn't matter. Depends what your goal is and why are you painting. Are you painting because you enjoy it and you have cool miniatures, or are you painting just to have painted, which are obviously nicer than gray miniatures for your game, for your tabletop? Yeah. So if you say like I doesn't really care, I just don't want to have gray ones, then speed paints or contrast paints or express or whatever they are called are excellent for this. Yeah, you can get really nice results of them very fast. Yeah, very good. Yeah, Adventure Build, yeah, uses them a lot, as he's stating. Yeah, for me it depends, like I said, but I enjoy the painting part, and I also just paint to have something painted to tell a story. Yeah, so you kind of need to, because it's different. It's a different style. It's a different tool. Yeah, you cannot use a drill to put a nail in the wall. Yeah, you need a hammer. Yeah, so extreme example, but this works. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, oh, sorry. Don't G rules 50mm red line con. Yeah, I know the 50mm. Already over a month delayed. Yeah, I definitely took too much on my platter, and I have those still. The project list is written. Just really need to find time. Yeah, I really want to do this because I want to also continue with the 10mm stuff. Yeah, but it's just crazy how much time it takes. Yeah, and the red line con. Yeah, actually, yeah, I have this in my calendar written, but I haven't contacted them yet. Yeah, so much stuff. So, Hayo, sorry, I'm a bit frustrated and angry with DHL. Ordered in Ukraine and DHL delivered at my work address, but outside business hours. So they claimed the recipient refused to accept the order, now it's traveling back to Ukraine. That's lame. Super annoying, yeah. Called the customer service and they said the name and street address was missing on the package. As probably just like the generic answer they have to have something to say. Yeah, but this is terrible. I'm really fortunate to have very good DHL service here, mostly. Yeah, sometimes I have issues that they I mean mostly right now, but I think it's due to the driver change which drives here in my district, and I think now again with people being sick and so on, they don't come to pick up my orders, my parcels. Yeah, so I usually bring them myself to the packing station to get them shipped out. Yeah, this is kind of annoying, but yeah, I think the delivery guy wanted to go on the weekend. Or yeah, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is most like, which is kind of lame. Yeah, especially with a package which is coming from outside of Germany. I had this actually with an order from the United States. They sent me in this letter, and then I had to pick it up at the post office. And it's written like you have 14 days or 7 days, I actually don't remember. And I went there and only 5 days passed, yeah. And the guy said, yeah, it's already back. And I said, like, how can this be? Here, I got this letter on this day, so 7 days. Yeah, but it's already back. Yeah, and I was already super annoyed because shipping is so expensive from the United States. And then, I don't know, I went home and I tracked it again and there was something else written. And then I went back and told him like, yeah, checking the tracking, it's written something. And then he went back and then he found it. Yeah, so I don't know if he didn't check correctly. Yeah, but it's, yeah, service is just painful. Yeah. Was will man machen? What do you want to do in this regard? Nothing. Just bend over and Hope for the best. Yeah. So more black for the headband actually. I already forgot about this. And then we're just gonna, I'm really unsure how I wanna paint this medic pouch in Call of Duty, I want to say. In Tarkov, there are Saleva packets. I actually have no idea if this is a real thing, but probably. It's like a first aid kit. And they are good, like higher level in terms of how you can heal your player character if needed, which is often needed. And they are red, yeah, so I'm really thinking to giving him a red pouch, yeah, even if it's usually for combat situations not common, but I don't want to do it black like I do usually, because we have already the black jacket. I think the other guy we did it in black. The other guy we did it in 10. Then we can actually do it in black. So forget what I'm saying. Yeah, so let's do it in black. Then we paint the cross in white, for example. Yeah. Shipping anything is so frustrating. Yeah, absolutely, it's true. But I have to be honest. Yeah, I'm really lucky or happy or satisfied with DHL in my area. They're very. Besides the picking up, yeah. But this is the shipping part, it's not receiving. Actually, you're right. But yeah, the parcels arrive at least. That's good. And also from Germany, it's very. I can offer very good shipping prices, I think, compared to other regions in the world, where it just generally is quite expensive. So this is very good for business in this regard. So more stroke here. I think then we have everything. The hair actually, yeah. So the other guy, we used flat brown to give him like a dark brown reddish tint. For this one I will actually go with yellow ochre, yeah, to give him a little blondiness. I mix it a little bit up. Last time we used a Japanese uniform, if you remember, for our little dude here from Heat, bank robber. But we go a little bit brighter with yellow ochre this time. Just to see, because I have used really long time, if at all. Yeah, I use this, but not much because the tip is super clean. Now it's just squeezing out, but really clean. Drop. Drop of water. So there's not much hair, so I actually way too much color here. So it's just literally this part in the front we cannot see any hair. Yeah, we could give him a mustache, a yellow one. Yeah, that's weird. But I think there's some skin color missing here. Can you see it? Yeah. Good. And middle of the coyote, English uniform here, also noticing. Some white spots. So it could also be beneficial if you're using a brighter color, if you want to make sure you don't miss any areas. But most likely if you're gonna throw over the wash will darken those areas anyways, if you're using a wash. So, not even 10 and we are already finished. That's actually really sick. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, here we have some white spots and white spots. I will actually try to fill those in. I actually wanted this, I forgot. Small detail, not important. But the belt loops in the right green. Small, but fine detail. Yeah, and the cross we're gonna paint in the end on the highlight face. Yeah. But so far, so good, I would say. Yeah, I don't think I usually, like we did on this guy, we gave the gun some details. Actually, we can give the gun details, or just tiny ones. Again, using Iraqi sand like we did on the other dude. You could also use the English uniform for making it 10 attachments. I just don't want to overuse it, especially since it's very close to the vest. Yeah, so kind of break it off, break the color a little bit out. But this is all you have to consider. The more colors you use, the longer it takes. And you have to remember which one you used for your highlighting, if you're gonna highlight. Yeah? If you're not gonna highlight, then it doesn't matter. Which on, I don't know which one we painted the other day. Was it this guy or was this the KSK? I think it was the KSK guy where I had so many green shades on the wet palette that I completely lost the track of what is what, mostly. So let's paint the lamp again. And this is also a detail, for example. Like I said, they look different, but they look similar, yeah? They both have a black shirt. This is something which ties them together. They both have baseball caps. Yeah, if we paint the same thing on the head, on the baseball cap, then it ties together. Now, if we give them same looking attachments, yeah, like he has the laser and lamp, and we're gonna do his lamp and his EOTech in 10. Yeah, this brings them together so they look like they are a team, which can help with readability, maybe, if it's something you care about or is important for you. Making them uniform without using a uniform. If you want to say so. Yeah, see, looks a little bit different. Nice added contrast on the gun. Yeah, we could technically, oh, actually we can do in the buttstock in this color. This actually will look nice. It's luckily so close on his vest that there's nothing to paint from this side, yeah, because it's what we paint for now. Yeah, but now we got a nice, little bit mixed up done. Can repair this little splat I made here on his jacket. Tiny dot. Yeah, but I think we are good to go. Yeah, so there you have it. Mr. USEC number 2. United Security Forces, I think. Already forgot. Getting old. So the usual contenders, yeah, Agrax, Nuln Oil, Athonian, and our Eternal Reichland Flashet, yeah, those are the classics. Start again with the skin. Much. So here we got some skin and obviously the face. So in this case, I really don't know. I probably will try to paint eyes, but you can already see how the light is falling. Yeah? You will not see the eyes, and with the shade, this can be probably enough. Yeah. So I will decide it in the end. I probably will first varnish him and then paint on the eyes and then varnish the eyes again if I paint the eyes, yeah, because then if I mess up, since the normal layer is already varnished, I can easily clean it up without being afraid to mess up, move around, scratch off any of the paint job we did earlier. Yeah. So flash shade done. Next one, the next brightest one always, yeah, Athonian, and then we go with Agrax, and then the end with a Nuln Oil, which is the darkest. So we can make sure that if we go into areas which we don't want to have to wash, we will always more or less we will be able to cover it, but it can be, especially with the Agrox and the Nuln, that it still has a little brown tint. But yeah, and this is also what I mentioned, I think, a few times, that you can just use Agrox on everything and you can be fine. Just add some value if you use specific washes for the specific colors. Yeah. Don G, yeah, gute Besserung, get well, keep getting better. I hope you can stay at home tomorrow. And thanks for watching, and see you on Sunday. Adventure build, yeah, as well. It's a good timing, yeah. Yeah, and talk to you later. Thank you, man. I appreciate for joining. Kompotchik, I hope I'm saying it right. Kompotchik. Wow, what are those minis from? Yeah, those are from Echo Dark Studios, which are really cool. This is the US PMC set. You can get them directly from me. I'm an official partner for Europe, if you are in Europe. Also for other countries, yeah, but specifically for Europe. You can find the link in the description if you're interested in. But yeah, they are really cool. I like them a lot, and I'm super glad I can finally paint them up with a reason and share it with you guys. Oh, this is a little bit much. Those are really, really dope. Yes, and thanks for joining, Kombochik. Are you playing any miniature rule sets? Or interested in starting down the rabbit hole of this hobby? So, got the green pants done. So let's pick the green pouches, the wash, the gloves. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I play Infinity. Awesome, yeah. Very cool. I never played Infinity, but I really like the miniatures from them. They have some really cool ones. I have no idea about the faction, but there are some really nice poses. There's one faction, I think they are like Russian Spetsnaz type. Yeah, I think those look really cool. With the, I think they have a female character with red hair, if I'm right. Yeah, really nice. Yeah. I have a good friend of mine. He paints them. He does design also, miniatures himself. He paints them up, and he sends me always a little pictures when he paint them up, and they look really nice. Nice. Yes. The rabbit hole. That's cool. It's a great hobby, I think. In two regards. First of all, it's a lot of fun. And second of all, you're creating something. Yeah? If you like painting, then you're always creating something. I find this very satisfying. And it's kind of like therapy sometimes. You can forget everything around you. All the problems for the moment, you're focused on your miniature, on the small thing you're painting. This is great. So, put here. And then we are actually the radio pouch completely missed it. Yeah. Uxia McNeil can be. I have no idea. It definitely sounds like a Russian-Irish mix. Yeah. Infinity is quite difficult to get into, quite complicated, but offers a lot of flexibility in gameplay. That's actually cool. Yeah. I've seen, I don't know, I think I've seen a long time ago the how to play, like how you position the miniatures and so on. And what I really liked about Infinity, and this is probably not the only rule set who does it, Actually, not really sure if it is infinity right now, but they have like a 180-degree viewing field, and it's like divided by the shoulders, if I'm right, yeah. And this is something I picked up for the rules that I'm riding on. Yeah? I thought this is great. It's easy, it's clear. Yeah, you have two shoulders. This is your division line. End of discussion. And this is what I'm mostly about with my rule set. And I don't want to have any discussion things. I just want to flow it easy, super easy. Yeah. And also, I tried to not to look too deep into Infinity. Same with Warhammer and all the other rule sets, because I know I'm very easy to get excited for something like this. And I have already too many game systems which I'm not playing. You probably know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Played a lot of bolt action with the friends. Wow, a lot during COVID, like crazy. Every weekend game. I have so many miniature painted, but I'm completely burned out on bolt action. Yeah, and found my main passion back for the modern stuff. Yeah. Yeah, some troopers have 30-60 degree vision, but majority don't. Okay, I didn't even notice. That's nice. Thanks. Because I come from Spectre Operations, the first edition even, if you heard of the rule set maybe. And in the first and the second edition, which are quite a substantial difference from the current third edition, they had like a 90-degree view angle. And as much as this is realistic, if you're like holding the gun down and so on, it's ultra painful in measuring, yeah, because either you have to paint on your base a little indentation, and then have a laser or some ruler or anything to spread out this cone. Yeah, and this is something which always slowed the game down, I felt. Because like, if it's directly on the border of the cone, then try and measure it again and so on. Yeah. Bolt action in the first edition, I can't even imagine. Yeah, I played in the second edition, but I remember people talking about the stuff with the hits on having like a scatter tool. Before that, it was, I think, dice you roll to make how many are hit from like artillery shells and so on. I think something like this. Bolt action was fantastic. I really enjoyed the time, but we just really burned out on it. Yeah, just I don't know, much of it. And I'm really burned out in painting World War II stuff. I had been a long time. Actually, I'm really quite not eager, but would like to paint something. Yeah. So more besser. We're still here on the Agrax train. But this looks good. Actually, the Himbling Blonde, we could use Seraphim Sepia, but I'm gonna be cheesy and use Agrax to make his blonde a little bit dirty, and then we're gonna try to paint in some hairs later. So, and last but not least, classic 00. One thing cool about Infinity is every mini occupies a predetermined cylinder of space, kind of like a hitbox, so it's super easy to determine line of sight. Yeah, I think I remember there are even like stand-ins for if you shoot at someone and they have like a crazy pose, then you take the miniature away and put like this, I think it's a cylinder, yeah, like you're saying. That's actually really good. Yeah, this makes stuff also super clear. Yeah, it's really, really nice. This is something I really appreciate, if stuff just is clear, flows good. Because especially with Spectre, yeah, or Bolt Action even, there was very often things which were like discussion points. Yeah, even what I really don't like, and this is something my rule set does not have, is measuring for shooting. Yeah, with 3 distinguished limitation, because it's always like it's right 0.1 inch out of the line, and then I will measure again, and and this just slows down, because obviously you don't want to lose the game. You want to have it accurate. Yeah, even if it's not a competitive game, it's just the nature of how it is, and this is really, I don't know, annoying. Just want to play the game. Oh, it has to be clear. Yeah, makes the post not relevant. Yeah, that's really good. That is very good. Infinity. Maybe I have to check it out. No. No, not yet. Just gotta finish my stuff. Luckily, I only have one friend who plays regularly with me, and he's not interested in jumping into new game systems. So this is a big savior for me to stay away from new game system. Yeah, exactly. He's a PMC. Yeah, I'm painting him as one of the USEC. Yeah, if you know Escape from Tarkov, the video game. So it's just gonna be a PMC guy. I'm gonna try to write USEC on his head. I tried it on this guy, freehand. Got a little impatient in the end. But yeah, this is his partner. So those two are like a 2-man team. Yeah, just PMC, just for no specific scenario in mind for them right now, but they could work for anything. Yeah, for like guarding an area, or like, as they both have suppressors on, they could work very well for any infill secret squirrel missions, getting some documents or whatever. Very, very nice. And I do like all this special forces, secret squirrel stuff. Gives you a little bit more freedom and lets you be unpolitical. Yeah, I think this is always dangerous, or difficult. Not even dangerous, but difficult in getting into politics with games. I want to avoid it. So the PMCs always work very good for this. You're running a bear loadout when airsofting. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Nice. Yeah, awesome. I wanted to get the patches for my airsoft loadout. Yeah, but I stopped playing already a long time ago. So yeah, I still would like to have them, but kind of turned off from shipping costs. But that's really cool. Yeah, I'm super excited about, and that's why I'm actually painting those. Yeah, with Tarkov turning version 1.0. I washed it. Yeah, I washed the boots already. Yeah, to give a little celebration here. Yeah, get some minis going in this regard. So yeah, he looks fine. Not sure. Yeah, so let's let him dry a little bit. Can I actually show you quick? I have also by the way, yeah, the one and only killer. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. It's also from Echo Dark Studio. And I also have Tagila, which I did not paint up yet. Still winding. Yeah, with all the tattoos, it's kind of difficult. So I'm shying away from it. Yeah. Yeah, I returned to Airsoft not long ago. I haven't ever played Tarkov, but love the aesthetics. Okay. Yeah. Then I would say 50-50. You missed out, but you did not miss out, because Tarkov is in full and it's extremely time consuming. I used to play it also like 2 years ago, very regularly, very often, but I kind of skipped out on it because it's so crazy time consuming. Yeah, you need to invest so much time to get some progress, or you kind of lose the, you fall so heavy behind. It's just not doable if you have a full-time job and family, friends, and so on. I mean, it's doable, but all the other stuff suffers then. Yeah. So, but yeah, I absolutely get it. Yeah, the aesthetic and the general PMC and all the Russian gear. I'm a real Russian gear head. Yeah, this is the main reason I went into airsoft, I think, or one of the reasons. Yeah, because I'm super fascinated with all the special forces stuff from the Russian side, especially the 2005 to 2012 area. This is what I like a lot. Yeah. Yeah, but really cool. Complete the bear load out. That's very awesome. Nice. Yeah. So let's head over to the screen. Yeah. So we were looking earlier for some inspirations. I tried actually to log in the game to get some more ideas, but I completely missed out. But yeah, this is the team. One I painted last Thursday. This one we're gonna paint, which we are painting right now. And there is also the Russian PMC ones. It's very nice. Actually, I wanted to paint this one today, but I completely forgot to get them ready. And yeah, here the bosses. Classic. I always wanted a killer loadout, yeah, with the Adidas driver. I'm a big Adidas aesthetic fan. Yeah, so this speaks to me in volumes. But yeah. Yeah, man, those are really cool. Really nice. Yeah. I hope he dries fast. So let me delete the bots spamming. Yeah, like one of those patches I always thought really cool. Tarkov patch. Yeah, the classic one. The white and black. It's really cool. They have so many nice what's it called, merchandise. It's really fantastic. Yeah, I also really like the Labs Terror Group logo things. Yeah, it's a great aesthetic. Yeah, it's really nice. But yeah, to come back to the video game in general, they are very. Actually, switch up. It's a very intense. Yeah, besides the time-consuming factor, what really kind of kills it for me mainly was that there are a lot of cheaters there. Yeah, I don't know how the situation is right now. I do want to get back into the game next month. Waiting out for the release issues and patches and all this stuff to get ironed out. But yeah, this was really frustrating because it's such a extreme and it's really a hardcore video game where you can in an instant die and lose all your gear, and this is super frustrating. And usually I have like, I don't know, at least I had like 10 runs and maybe 3 I extract, yeah, so 30%, and each run is about 30, 40, 1 hour, yeah, 40 minutes, 60 minutes. So yeah, it's like really time intensive. But yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks for joining, man. Appreciate it. If you have a picture of your loadout, if you wanna send the link, if you like, feel free. If you can actually send links, actually don't know. But yeah, check it out. Yeah. So what else we have? Oh yeah, I can actually showcase here a little bit. Wedge allows, yeah, but it's too late already. Yeah, he painted a little bit his very cool Jubileer stuff up. Ah, this looks so good. Very, very nice. Yeah, awesome, really great. Yeah. Wedge, I hope it's okay. I'm sharing your cool pictures. Yeah, oh, this is so cool, man. You painted even all the rings and stuff. Man, I'm super excited for this set. This is awesome, yeah, with the jeweler. Very cool. Yeah. Great job, yeah. Very nice. Well done. Yeah. You sent some new ones too. Okay, let me check out. Ah, in the channel. Okay, okay. Oh, shit. Yeah. Ah, you don't have any loadout pick? Ah, that's a pity, yeah. I have the Stalker Mercenary loadout work in progress. Oh, that's really cool. Big Stalker fan, yeah. For the same reason. Soviet aesthetic is just mighty fine. Yeah. Actually, during Halloween we painted some Stalker related stuff on the stream. Snork and one of the like ghoul zombie dudes. Yeah. Yeah, man, this looks so good, and I think you nailed the marble aesthetic so much. Wedge looks so good. Where's the other pictures? Yeah, man, this especially here, so good. And the floor. Really, really nice. Really nice, man. Yeah. Perfect. Can't wait to see the first battle report of your robbery. Yeah. It's a stick up. Really cool. What else? And the backside. Yeah, this looks good. Great. Yeah, I think it was a great choice going with the black and gray for this building. Man, fantastic. Pew pew, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, Kompochik, yeah, it's really cool. He designs those, yeah, and it's just full painting mode for his own stuff. Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, we have literally one in the next bigger town in Stuttgart. There is one jewelry store which looks exactly the same. I think they have not black marble, but like a more brownish marble, but literally the same, the golden diamonds, and even the font is very similar, yeah, so you absolutely nailed this one. Yeah, that's just great. Yeah, cannot wait for the rest to get painted. Ah, here you even have more pictures. Ah, yeah, this looks so good. And also the color combo you decided on is really nice. Yeah, fantastic. Perfect. Yeah, great pictures as well, yeah. Great. This is like, when I see pictures like those, they get me into like, oh yeah, I want to play a game now. They get me motivated. That's exactly the way. Crazy, yeah, crazy good. Yeah, freshly looted. Awesome, man. Love it. Love it. So, upping my game in the pick department. Yeah, it's absolutely necessary. Yeah, I mean, what means necessary? But if you have great pictures, it just speaks volumes. And it's like crazy amplifier for the motivation. What we talked, I think the other day we talked about this as well, with having great pictures. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm also painting the miniatures. I mean, first of all, that I have something painted to play, and not like here all the primed dudes. But yeah, also so I can provide some nicer pictures on my store. For sure. Yeah. So, looks good. So let's head straight into the focus first. Straight into the highlight department. So I will also start again with the skin, as usual. Classic Kislev. I think I even have some left from Thursday on my pellets here. Especially since we don't have so much skin anyways. Oh. Put the hand in the wet pellets was not so good. Yeah. Yeah, Coach also big Stalker fan. Nice, yeah. Actually can't wait, but it's the same time-ish, yeah. I can't wait to play Tarkov again, and I cannot play Stalker 2 again. I played it on release, but I don't know, after, I mean, 40 hours is already a lot of invested, but I kind of stopped because I had some bugs and issues and read of people who could not progress the game at certain points. Yeah, I kind of stopped. Now I'm really just waiting for it to get better, yeah, and with every patch it's getting better. So I don't know, maybe during the holidays, Christmas, I get back into the zone. Actually can show the snork in a second here. And that's it for the skin. Some decent highlight and some nice kissing lips. Yeah. Could send some pics, either airsoft or minis, but don't know where. Can you not put it in the chat in YouTube? Doesn't it allow it? You would need to upload it, yeah. You could, if you are on Discord, yeah, my link is in the description. You can send me them as a DM if you like. Feel free. But yeah, here this is the snork painted up during Halloween. One of the 3 I have. Obviously the basing I'm gimping on. And this one was really cool actually. This zombie dude here. Yeah, I don't know if you know Zona Alpha, which is a pretty cool Stalker-esque game, yeah. Which is really nice. So yeah, I'm all for Stalker stuff, yeah. Too many pots to cook in. It's really difficult to keep focus straight. Yeah. Yeah, let me open my Discord so I see it. Yeah. Nah, feel free. It's cool. Yeah, I'm always interested. If you wanna just share it with me, it's cool. If you wanna show me on stream, I also feel free. Yeah, I mean it's context related. So yeah, if you say you wanna show me your, I don't know, your, I mean even Warhammer miniatures are miniatures. So yeah, bad example. So yeah, feel free. Obviously, not obviously, but I don't mind it at all. It's a big hangout session here. This, yeah, I'm painting and I'm sharing and showing off some stuff which I think maybe is interesting. And yeah, that's all. That's it. Big hangout. So let me get my highlight magic going. Yeah. So One little water. Actually, I think I need more green. I need actually to get rid of my airsoft stuff. I so much accumulated over the last. I mean, now it's obviously 20 years, but I think more than 10 years I've been playing airsoft, paintball, and all this stuff. And I will probably not get back into it. Yeah, all my friends, they all have kids and family and are even older than me. Yeah, so. And we used to go to milsim games, yeah, so like military simulation. So a little bit with role playing and also with being in the game like 50 hours non-stop. Yeah, even if you're sleeping, we had to sleep with the goggles and all this stuff. It was really cool, really nice. Cool experience, yeah. So like on a hike, but you also shoot at each other. But I first of all, I'm not even physically fit for this stuff. Yeah. Are you joined the Ultramodern group? Let's see. Nice. Yeah, you have to wait 10 minutes for the cooldown. It's just a little bot prevention thing. No, that didn't work. But yeah, if you want, you can DM me directly. You can get the pictures. Yeah. It's Dan at Desk Ops. Yeah, so with airsoft for me, this time is over, huh? Maybe, probably not in 10 years even less. But it was a great time. It was really lots of fun, crazy games, lots of stuff. And lots of gear accumulated and taking lots of space. But it's hard to get rid of it. Because, as you know, most of people watching maybe who play airsoft, like stuff you really look for it, find for it, do the composition, get the gear, then you get like real gear just to have the better quality and so on. There's some sweat and blood in it, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. But good times for sure. So that's good. Kind of look like the highlight colors aren't bright enough. Yes. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Glad to get you hyped a little bit. The whole idea. Get people hyped for the hobby. Distract from the dry reality, the daily struggle and issues. So, classic highlight action here. Where we bring our little friend to life. Or at least into line with the Arnulf's figures. Style-wise, yeah. Yeah, I should also kind of dig out my airsoft pictures just to have them on hand. Good old times. Crazy part with Milsim, I don't know if you guys know it. Sometimes you have games where you walk and do patrols and all this stuff, and it didn't have one single shot. Had a few of those. Still extremely fun, yeah, super exciting. Capturing VIPs, yeah, we had one game where we intercepted a vehicle with some scientists from the UN. I mean, obviously game-wise, yeah. And took him as a hostage, not really, but like to interrogate them due to some, I just don't remember what, but like nuclear weapon stuff. It was actually fun, this interrogation. Really great roleplay also. So yeah. Ah, I see the message. Oh shit. Oh, this looks good. Yeah, let me just finish the pants with the highlight, and I'm gonna check it out. So 2-3 minutes before I dry some my brush. Yeah, awesome. Thanks for sharing. Always excited. Look what the other guys are doing. So here's some highlights. I'm speeding up already. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. Yeah, I can't let the paint dry exactly. At least not on one segment. So a little flipperino here. Oh, sorry, off screen. The hardships of painting on camera. Actually, not really, but it's just like me always touching the bloody camera. And then it changes up the angle somehow. Yeah, I think this does it for the pants. So yeah, let's check your stuff out. Yeah. Also another thing, as long swap already. I mean, as long as we are not so many, I mean, you know, if 40 people are sending me stuff, then it's kind of gets difficult. But yeah, if it's just cool hangout group, then I'm more than glad to show. So, man, that's sick. Really, that looks really sick. Also, excellent color combo, black and orange, works really well. Really great, yeah, really nice, great job. It is probably Infinity, I guess, yeah. Ah, here we have some Bereska Russian camouflage. Also, oh, this highlight here is really nice, man. That's really cool. Edge highlights on the And basically, I've never done any snow stuff. This is something I'm really looking forward to get in December. I definitely want to December do a little bit more winter-orientated things. Because I've never done it, just to get experience and kind of have the progress. Yeah, it really looks really great, man. Love this. Oh. And here the hard contrast, yeah, some desert. Oh, those cacti. Very cool. This is also Infinity, I guess. Yeah, I think this I've seen already. The what is it? Wolf or lion character? Oh, that's cool here with the camouflage, the desert chocolate chip, but like worn off. Man, awesome. Oh, and this crazy. Make me my paint job looks like ass compared. Nah, not really, but really awesome. Yeah, the color composition, the color choices you made, fantastic, and I really love the bases, man. Also really beautiful. I'm really lazy with the bases. Yeah, usually I just add some tufts and some trash. I mean, for Ultramodern kind of fits with always being in a third world country. But this stuff here is just so colorful, just adds to the whole feel of the miniature, yeah. That's like really nice. What else? Yeah, exactly, this one, yeah. This is cool. This is really cool. Actually really good, yeah. I would never know. Usually with scratches, I just do chipping, yeah, but this very more aggressive, like old, like the paint really flaking off in this, on the corners. This looks really nice. Pretty slick. And generally the camouflage, you nailed it, yeah. The chocolate chip. Love it. Oh, here's even more. Yeah, man, really cool. Really cool. This I can imagine being the scratch out row was hell to paint. Yeah, I can imagine, but you really did a great job there. Yeah, and this one I can generally with more, if you have more edges and doing specifically this edge highlighting, I can imagine this being a lot of fun. It looks really good as well, yeah. Also with all the little chipping, and this is something it's really difficult, yeah. And I think you nailed this as well. To not overdo it, yeah. This is something I really kind of like, especially with camouflage. Multicam is one of those. If you painted multicam already, with the white splotches, yeah, which are very, it's super easy to overdo it, and then the camouflage doesn't look like multicam, yeah. So generally scratches and all the dirt and grime is ultra difficult to get great balance in, yeah. But with the scratches here, you nailed this, yeah. And I really like this. I don't even know what this is. Blue, deep sea blue, yeah. This is a really beautiful blue color. So are they colors in camouflage like law or dictated for this faction? Or do you have like kind of a freestyle on it? Yeah, this looks so cool. Really nice. Also, you also added this texture on it to make it look like leather. Sick job, man. Very nice. Very good. Even not that I'm a master, but yeah, even I can learn some things just looking at them. And this is cool. This is what I really like about this, yeah. That you generally look at other people's art and then you get inspired and something, and it goes back and forth. You pick the things you don't know or you want to know. OSL is something I want to do also more. I mean, with the Ultramodern, there's not so much stuff which glows besides like police lights or something. Yeah. I can't imagine painting multicam. Looks really difficult to paint. And I cannot imagine painting this snake leather or it's a snake leather. It's like a tunic. Yeah, yeah. I think it's just like getting used to it. Yeah, yeah. It looks really great. Really, I like this blue. It's really nice. It's a hard contrast, but not too loud. Yeah, it's fantastic. And they are official colors, but you can paint whatever you like. Yeah, it's cool. And the bases are really nice. Those cacti. And even here we got even more chocolate chip. Check out the scales here on this metal. What is it, bandolier from the gun or is it from the clothing? Yeah, man, really nice. No shit, no joke. And this is awesome, yeah. Especially, obviously, you're a player as well. If you're talking about Infinity and all, having really nice. Oh, I like this AK. Yeah, that's cool. With the waffle mag. Even if the color looks like a waffle, yeah. That it elevates the game so much. If you have painted miniatures, generally the whole terrain looks great. Just immersive. It's just way more immersive. Yeah. Oh, this one is really cool. It's like a techno Viking, yeah. Yeah. The snow from Games Workshop, I think. It's good enough and easy to apply. Good to know. I think I have from AK Interactive some snow pastes, but I never opened it. I was probably already dried in. Having this quite some times. Yeah, very cool. Again, this very... I don't know, I really like this blue. It's like an aluminium, eluxated aluminium blue. I would have even no idea how I would paint this, to be honest, yeah, to make this, yeah. And across the decal, or did you freehand it, yeah? If you freehanded it, I will sink in my table, in my chair here, yeah. Ayo, will head to bed. See you guys on Thursday. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it for joining. Have a good trip to Verona, and yeah, see you on Thursday, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Take care. Much success, and keep on hobbying. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Compatrick, awesome. Yeah, yeah, the airsoft stuff. Yeah, my man. Oh, with the Asval, excellent choice, my man. Yeah, with the mercenary, yeah, very cool. Very nice. Blue jacket, yeah, with the gas mask. Awesome, man. This gets me a little bit motivated for airsoft, to be honest. Oh shit, with the that's cool find. The clear sky. And the I don't even know what's this camouflage is called, but that's really nice. And cheeky bricky, yes, man, awesome. Great loadout, yeah. With the t-shirt, oh, this will be hard if you get the BBs on the on the elbow and on the arm. Yeah. Cool, very cool. Thanks for sharing, man. Yeah. I cannot look at the airsoft stuff, or I really get motivated to buy more stuff. But yeah, thanks, man. Awesome miniatures, really sick. Very, very cool. And great gear, yeah. Thank you, man, for sharing. Nice. I made and dyed a clear sky jacket myself. Really? What? Check it again. That's sick. That's actually really sick. So like with stencils? That's crazy, man. I know this. I don't know if this is yeah, I have no idea about the snow camo stuff, but there is some similar one, pretty spot on color wise, which they maybe I find it. Russian Arctic camo. Airbrushed. Oh, that's actually really smart. I would have never thought about this. That's cool, yeah. I have actually fabric paint, yeah. And actually a quite aggressive blue one. For like I made from fabric and I painted it blue, so we have like a easy roll-on river for the table. But nah, not Skirmish. It looks really like the one you did. That's actually also cool. That's quite similar what you did. Where is it? Ah no, your looks better. But interesting one. This I haven't seen before. But yeah, it does matter. Some of those blue ones, but it's really impressive. Yeah, man. Airbrushed fabric. I never heard of this. That's really cool. That's some commitment there. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, thanks for sharing, man. This was definitely interesting. And how do you say? Eye-opening. Can you say it this way? Definitely some inspiration here with the miniatures. And definitely made me feel ashamed with my bases. They're not too bad. Yeah, here I have one of the few ones I did all the basing. Yeah. I use 20mm bases, so yeah, there's less real estate to paint, to put stuff on, but I keep them really, really simple. Generally, yeah. This one, for example, same. Has a little broken concrete, asphalt, some trash on it. But yeah, with the cacti, awesome. Nice, yeah, let's get the hype going. Let me find a recipe for the blue cloth on the miniature you liked. Yeah, awesome. Did you, for the last one, for this Mac robot one, did you put first like lead belcher metallic coat and then you did like a glaze on it? So it looks like this eluxidated blue. Yeah, like this metallic blue. This looks really nice. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. I think it's just like your minis tells more of a story. Yeah, mine tells more like okay, I'm a miniature. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Definitely, it's not like I'm. It gets me motivated to get more stuff going. Yeah. I still haven't. Yeah, I've painted. By the way, speaking of multicam, painted the other day Ultramodern inspired orc. Yeah, with multicam. I didn't paint the base as well. Yeah, or not painted. I painted it, but didn't edit something. First orc ever. Yeah. Went all out. But yeah, this would be cool, adding here some more stuff on the base. I definitely want to get the other guys painted. Yeah. Yeah, but it's cool. That's what it's all about. Getting hyped each other. Very cool. So when you're gonna have your next game? So I will get here my gray-green for the black highlighting. And generally, this is what I also like in this whole hobby. Oh, Vallejo Dark Sea Blue and Vallejo Turquoise. Yeah, this is those colors I don't have. I'm really, really low in the blue department. I think the only blue I have are literally those. That's all I have in terms of blue. So yeah, I will definitely write them down. Thank you very much. Let me copy this. I'm actually meaning to buy some want actually to get some yellow from Army Painter. Yeah, the Fanatics, they say that the yellow covers extremely well. I definitely wanted to try them out. Now I have some extra reason to order some colors. Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Paste. Perfect. Nice. And yeah, what I was saying is like, we all have miniatures. Yeah, miniatures. They they change maybe in style, if they're heroic, if they're more realistic proportioned. But then there's so many different painting styles with different mediums, colors, decisions, not decisions, techniques. Yeah, that it's yeah, it just makes huge difference. Yeah, so one miniature definitely is not the same like the other. That's so cool. Turquoise very specific, but dark sea blue I think is one of the most useful paint areas. Oh, really? It's great for painting shadows. Ah, that's actually interesting. Yeah, I'm not in this area yet with doing crazy lightning, but I definitely want to go there. So this is a good call. So another reason to get the colors. Yeah. You probably know on Instagram if you have this, I think it's a Spanish guy, El Miniaturista. He mainly paints Warhammer stuff, which I saw, like big busts. And he has some crazy stuff he does with the lighting, yeah, with like glowing lasers and so super impressive. And what's it called? Inspiring, yeah. Pretty cool. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, man. That's cool. I'm thinking what I could paint with this, with those two blues, yeah. Which fits my MO here. How long do it take approximately for one miniature? Out of curiosity. Because usually for something like this, or better to see a complete one, yeah, for something like this one, if I'm not streaming, if I'm painting for myself, would be about 1.5 hours from primed to glazed, not glazed, varnished, yeah, more or less. Which I think is quite fast, but obviously I'm only doing one highlight, so I'm saving on time due to skimping on details. Yeah, exactly. El Miniaturista, it's crazy, this guy. I'm not interested in Warhammer stuff, but this stuff from him always gets me hooked, and like I have to watch 2 or 3 times to catch all the detail things he has there. Amazing. And it's cool. It's like something you can reach for and say like, yeah, I want to get better. At least I definitely want to get. Always trying something out, learning from it, and then do it again. Rinse and repeat. What's it called? No pain, no gain. Yeah, the classic one. No pain and messing up a paint job. I think the other day, yeah, just for a short example, I painted already. I don't have them here. I painted some 90s Rangers in DCU, the 3-color desert camouflage. And then I painted this one on stream, a Delta one. And the other one I did not add a wash, Agrex, over the camouflage, and here I wanted to try it. Yeah, and the Agrex completely destroyed the camouflage. It darkened it so much down that it kind of lost its. Yeah, you kind of can see it, but it really looks very dirty and grimy. So this was like a painful experience, but now I know that it will not work and that it doesn't look good. So yeah, kind of have to jump the rope there. Yeah. I'm sorry. What I wanted to say is there some specific paints I find super useful to paint, mix in other paints, etc. Dark sea blue, deck 10, ice yellow. Those are super versatile. Okay, that's cool. Speaking about this, I use, for example, to make my highlights. This is my go-to pale sand, and I mix it 1 to 4. So 1 dot of pale sand to 4 drops of the whatever color I have as a base color. This is my, I think, the only versatile color I use. Yeah, then the rest is really just whatever I have here accessible. But it's interesting, yeah. Deck 10 is probably similar. Yeah, ice yellow. I have to check this out. Ice yellow. No, I have lemon yellow here and deep yellow. Yeah. Oh yeah, it take way longer. I think I paint 1 mini a day, so like a good couple of hours. Okay, yeah. I absolutely can notice this. Yeah, that there's much more love going into the mini. Yeah. I mean, I also love my minis. Yeah, but they get 1.5 hour, then they can fuck off. Yeah. Nah, it's not so. Depending. I have some. I mean, obviously this guy here, so much stuff going on. Yeah, so many different. And also, obviously, scale-wise, yeah, way bigger than what I usually paint. So this one took, oh, I mean, I did it on stream, but I would say it would take me 4 to 5 hours at least, even painting alone, just kind of figuring out how to go. Yeah. And also this one we did the other day, German Multitan, the new German camouflage, which was a try. Yeah, we analyzed the camouflage together on stream, and then I kind of tried it out, figured it out as we go. But yeah, this was definitely a 5 hour, and I would probably 3 to 4 hours as well. Yeah, if I painted alone. Yeah. But again, yeah, this is a cool thing. Yeah? It's your mini, your pace, whatever makes you happy. But definitely can see the time you invest. They look fantastic. Yeah, definitely will save those pictures. Yeah, for some inspiration. So the music crapped out again. AKA the ad block didn't block it, stopped it completely. So let's go. Yes. You should try ice yellow for mixing and highlights. It keeps your color saturated. Oh, okay. That's cool. I know a lot of people use white, and I felt this is too crazy. This is too bright, and this takes the saturation out. Yeah, but you're actually right. Yeah, the pale sand I use does take the saturation a little bit out. Yeah, so definitely want to try this one out. Ice yellow from Vallejo, I assume. Nice, cool. Yeah, awesome, man. Finally, I'm also getting. Learn something on the stream. I mean, usually there's always good input, but usually people come here and ask me some starter questions, which I gladly share. I think this is the main reason I'm doing the streams, because for me, starting out in painting ultramodern miniatures, back in 2018, there wasn't much on YouTube or anywhere to find, like how you paint specific camouflage. There was like a lot of Warhammer, Age of Sigmar stuff available, but this is, I don't know, not 100% applicable and didn't help me in gaining more confidence in painting. Yeah, so the streams are kind of giving my learned knowledge in terms of ultramodern back to everyone starting out, or to the community, to say so. Yeah, but I highly appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much for this. For this input. Yeah, that's really cool. The first thing I'm gonna do after the stream is checking out those colors and checking out if I can order them. Probably ordering again for 50 euros so I get the free shipping, you know the trip. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, desaturating your highlights for painting realistic modern operators might be actually good, but if you want your colors to pop, ice yellow is the way to go. Ah, okay. Yeah. Here, for example, this guy I painted, you can see that the red, which is vermilion, did desaturate it. Yeah, so it's absolutely true what you're saying. So here would probably cooler using the ice yellow. Yeah, on this guy. I definitely will experiment with it. Probably on some more on the Stalker miniatures, yeah, because I don't mix them usually. At least I like to think. To get an idea. So yeah, to keep the color in line, but I will definitely want to try this out. Ice yellow, yeah. Yeah, experimenting, always for experimenting in this regard. Kinda have to. If you don't try it out, you never know. Yeah, awesome, yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for clicking on the thumbnail so I get this information, yeah. That's awesome. Very cool. So I guess you're also painting way for quite some time. Yeah. So I'm painting now, I think about 8 years. But very inconsistent. I mainly World War II and Ultramodern stuff, yeah. This was my first ARC. And some vehicles, yeah, also tanks, APCs and so on. But in terms of like more colorful things, the only stuff I painted was my Frostgrave warband. And this was also crazy. I did them actually also in orange and blue. And what means also you did it in black and orange, sorry. In orange and blue. And this was quite interesting, yeah. Oh, actually I did some snow stuff on those, yeah, completely forgot about it. But it was completely different in like generally how deciding and how it felt to paint those. So like I've actively to think like, okay, this is probably some leather item and it's probably fur, I'm gonna paint this way. So yeah, it's a lot more thought process going in. While those, especially this one which has no camouflage, I can, I don't sound arrogant, but like goes easy off the hand. Yeah. I've been painting inconsistently throughout the years, so yeah. It depends if something really excites you. This is, or if you have a game with friends where everyone is hyping each other up, this helps a lot. It's also why I like the streams. Having this, I stream twice per week, so Thursday and Sundays, same time. And this is my day where I kind of can escape. Yeah, I have people joining always to watch, which I highly appreciate. So I never want to miss a stream or say like, I'm not in the mood today. So I force myself to paint, which is it's good. Yeah, I get some stuff done. Finally getting some miniatures painted. And people get also mostly take this opportunity with the stream to get some stuff painted. I mean, it's just 1 miniature per stream. But one is better than none, right? Slowly, slowly. Yeah. And it's so much fun, yeah. So this is also for me like the mental, not a reset, but like just takes the edge off. We finished the boots actually. I think so. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Can I have a look as well in a moment? Thank you, man. Yeah, I really to think about what I could paint so vividly. I do have some sci-fi minis, which are like more Alien, the movie Alien inspired. But I think this would be really cool to get there some vivid action going. Another big question. Do you varnish your miniatures by brush or by airbrush? Because I'm definitely still always sticking to the brush. I just feel way more confident. And I hate cleaning the airbrush. Which is really lazy to say because actually it's so easy with acrylic medium things. No more, I promise. One detract from me. Nah, you go for it, man. Go for it. It's okay. No issue. I can take the distraction. I mean, if I didn't want it to be distracted, I would not stream. Yeah. Airbrush only. Okay, crazy. Yeah. Which varnish? I like this AK Ultramodern varnish. Yeah, this is what I use for all mine. I know I should probably use a gloss varnish to seal, give it a better sealing, and then use the Ultramod. But for me, I just put the Ultramod over it. Also, mainly me using the miniatures for playing, if I play at all. Yeah. It's sadly very rare. Yeah. I bought actually this one, yeah, a few months ago from Vallejo, the big horse bottle here, which a friend of mine suggested, yeah, but I still haven't tried it out. And he said this runs very well through the airbrush. And he suggested this actually for everything, yeah, like for terrain and vehicles and minis. Clean my airbrush on running water from the sink. I have had 0 problems and used the cheapest airbrush for 12 years now. Okay, this sounds good because it's exactly the same setup I have, like I don't know, it's like the Harbor Freight airbrush, you know. In Germany that's called something different. But it was like 60 bucks. And it's still running, yeah, for 5 years now without any issues. I think I'm just lazy, you know, because especially if I'm painting one miniature for stream, okay, this is maybe a good excuse for me to use the brush. But generally I would need to have a box or something, which I don't have. So I usually just get a tray and spray here on this table. I did use, actually for the speed paint stuff, I did and do use varnish, matte varnish from the can, spray can, just to, especially for the speed paint ones. I have the old version 1 speed paint colors, which reactivate if you go over them with the brush, sadly. So for those I use the spray can, which is okay, it's convenient. It doesn't give a very nice matte finish, it's more like a satin finish. But yeah. Recently convinced my buddy to clean his airbrush this way and all his problems went away. Yeah, really. I usually just, you know, as you say, rinse it underwater, then I take the cup and blow in and then like open up the valve and then it rinse out all the leftover paint, gunk or whatever is in there. So yeah, I really also didn't have any problems in this regard. It's really me just being extremely lazy. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine this. Yeah, if you get used to something, it's hard to go back from this. I really would like to get more into airbrush painting generally, especially for vehicles. I have done this. Just for the stream, I always think that not everyone has an airbrush, yeah. So I always try to show it the basic way, yeah, with just a brush, which takes longer, obviously, but I think it's a little bit more hands-on. But for vehicles, really takes some time, and it could get probably in a third of the time I take if I would just use the airbrush.
Yeah, man. That's cool. Yeah, it's just me being lazy. Absolutely being honest, yeah. Excuses after excuses. Infinity. Is Infinity actually, if I might ask, is it more a competitive game or is it more campaign scenario type game? I actually have no idea. I guess it's more competitive, right? So like you can have one-off games like Bolt Action or Warhammer probably. Quite competitive, okay, yeah. Which is cool, yeah. This is something I hated and liked in Bolt Action. The list making always took so much time, especially since we were playing campaign books, which was a lot of fun. Really cool campaign books. The Stalingrad one was fantastic, and the Fortress Budapest we didn't finish, sadly. Yeah, this was really good. But I also like to make some really historic accurate, but asshole lists, you know, really to just bust the opponent's nuts. Yeah. Which obviously if you're gonna play with friends, that's good. But yeah, Ed made one massive hard competitive list with a bunch of this was from the latest, it's probably also 3 years ago. D-Day US sector book. They added in some German, I don't know if it was SS lists or parts. Where you could have a Schwimmwagen with an MMG and could carry 4 guys or 3 guys, yeah. So I had a list with 3 Schwimmwagens, which was crazy, and then some Fallschirmjägers, which was accurate for the current time, historically, at least according to the book, for the time period. Yeah. So this was a really aggressive list, yeah. Sadly, I never went to any competition, so I never used it. But if, then I put it out. Though I have to admit, it's the best community I ever joined, even if I'm not a fan of the competition and tournaments. Yeah, that's actually cool. Yeah, I felt with, especially with Bolt Action, there was always a lot of. You have those people who bring in politics in the game, with this, especially with the SS stuff, which I always felt weird. Yeah, I have been very active during 2020 and 2021 and 2022 in the Bolt Action Reddit, with some other people. We made some starter guides back then for the Chicago Dice page website. Yeah, with Andrew was he's also one of the main organizer of the Adepticon Combat Patrol stuff. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. But man, the amount of crazy people, strange people going there, community-wise, yeah. Played Luftwaffe Field Division in Normandy before they were even in the rules in the first edition. Oh, that's sick, actually, yeah. And I love Field Division, yeah. The guys with the blue, blue Luftwaffe uniform. It's one of my favorite colors. They're really cool. I have also some Luftwaffe Field Division, which I kit bashed from, I don't remember. I think it was just the late Germans, yeah, just painted them different up, I think. That was really cool. Like them. Yeah. Awesome. That's cool. Did you play Bolt Action competitive? tournaments. What I really enjoyed was actually the combat patrol scenarios, especially from Adepticon. I got them from my friend Andrew. He sent me them. The PDFs, the handouts they give for the game. And combat patrol, probably you know, is like 450 points, with the limitation that you cannot take flamethrower and only up to light vehicles. Yeah, so like I don't know, Sonderkraftfahrzeug 2-2 and so on. And 450 points is like super limited. And then also the games were limited to 1.5 hours, 1.5 hours. And this were probably one of the best games I had, yeah. Because with the time ticking, just went so much faster, and we played on 4x4s, I think. Pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, modified the old Blitzkrieg plastics since they had the tall boots, skull with the long tunics, etc. Awesome. Yeah, exactly. This I also did. I'm not sure if I used the Blitzkrieg ones, but the tunic I also used some green stuff to make. Yeah, very cool. Yeah. I'm not sure if I can find some pictures right now, but yeah, if you like, you can dig them out, send them over to you. Really like that. That's really cool. I haven't played bolt action competitively. I think it was at one tournament which was more relaxed anyway. Yeah, I think this is also just, I don't know, just playing for the fun. Obviously playing to win, but not forcing to win. I think this is the best approach generally. At least my approach playing games. Definitely playing for winning, but I'm not. I can lose also, yeah. I'd rather lose and have a great game than win and have a shitty game, yeah. So, let's get on with the 10. Coyote, actually. Yeah, old action. Good old days. I scratch built a complete the Stalingrad grain elevator from foam board. Never painted it up because we were always playing, like I said, we had one game every weekend during COVID. I was half week off from work, due to here it was called short work, which was kind of bad. I got also less money, but I got a little bit substitution from the state, which back then I didn't know I had to pay back. So yeah, this was really screwing me over hard. But I had a lot of free time and living alone back then, and playing the one of the campaigns books like Stalingrad. I always, like, my weekly mission was to prepare the terrain for the weekend game. It was extreme hustle because it was like so much stuff going on. I had already an FDM printer and I had some pretty cool files, so printing was definitely a solution and help. I have like a massive Stalingrad train station I printed, various segments. But yeah, the grain elevator was one thing I struggled in scratch building because there were no files out which I could print, and I wasn't so good back then with 3D designing myself. So this one sadly never got any paint on. Just painted with the toilet paper rolls and cardboard and foam board look. Still good, still great game. Got my ass handed, but it was still fun and immersive. I mean, sort of immersive with the toilet paper factory, as we called it, yeah. Because I had like stacks of toilet paper roll on the side for this grain elevator stuff, yeah. Did I hear FDM printing of how interesting? Yeah, FDM printing best for terrain. It's godsend. Yeah, I love my FDM printer. For miniatures, obviously, and vehicles. For vehicles, you could actually argue FDM printing, especially now with the newer Bamboo Lab printers and even with the smaller nozzles, 1.2 nozzles. More than viable to print vehicles. And I used to print all my vehicles for bolt action back then in FDM. Yeah, I didn't care much about this. And I pumped out vehicles like mad. And I never used them in the games because the points are so expensive. Yeah. And trash terrain. Ah, it's you, my friends. Sorry, it kind of took me a moment. Yes, exactly. I know I promised, but I sent you the pics of the Feld Division and some Bastogne Volksjägers. Oh, nice. Actually, very cool. You can see they're old because it was before the Grenadiers plastic box came out. Yeah, those is a really cool box. But it's something I really like, those older Warlord games, metal sculpts. Generally, metal sculpts, I think they have nice human touch, yeah, probably you could say. With the sculpting, yeah, I think now with 3D sculpting in some regards, they look just so plain, so especially the faces, yeah, something I always am annoyed if they look emotionless, yeah, that's the right word. Yeah, so I'm gonna check out in a moment, just finishing here the vest quick. Then we just need to drop in some nice details. Yeah, but bolt action time was actually really, really nice. And this was so cool because this was, like I said, I started off with bolt action. With Spectre version 1. No idea about general wargaming. Yeah, I actually just like the miniatures, and then I kind of find out that you can use those miniatures for playing. This was completely baffling me. So I bought a boatload of miniatures, and took me like a year to get the confidence to kind of know what I'm doing here in terms of painting. And then I tried to play a game with my friends. And since I didn't even understand the rules right, because they were really bad written, the version 1 rules of Spectre, they were not that great. And yeah, so we all had kind of like a bad time playing the game, because no one really was sure what was going on, what to do, and always checking the rule book, checking reading, trying to understand. Yeah. So then I saw bolt action, I knew of it back in the version 1 days, and I was like surprised. Oh, the starter box, the Band of Brothers starter box, 60 euros. I tried it with the rule book, with 2 factions, ready to play. So this convinced me. This was, the classic, just the starter box. Yeah, the Ender classic printer. You can say they have character. The metal ones, you mean? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Sarah Mine, what's up? Completely missed you there. Hey, welcome. And yeah, and then I got the starter box. I was super excited. I invited my friends over. Yeah, we played. I kind of created a basic teaching scenario, which was super basic. Yeah, everyone had 1 NCO, 2 riflemen, 1 LMG, I think, and I think didn't even have LMG, but 2 squads. 2 squads. 1 NCO with 2 riflemen, and the other one was 1. I actually don't remember, but it was like super basic. And the goal was, in the center of the table was like a vehicle, and the goal was just the story was like to retrieve documents from this destroyed or damaged vehicle. And and the game was kind of like you had to touch the vehicle, and who after 6 turns had the most miniatures on the vehicle touching wins, yeah, and they had like each 3 dice, yeah, it was 3 squads. Yeah, so I think it was like 1 squad was only rifles, 1 squad was mixed SMG and rifles, and 1 squad had an LMG. And each were only 3 miniatures. Actually, I have it written somewhere. And this was really cool. It was super easy and super fast, yeah. Not overwhelming with rules. And yeah, this got everyone hooked, yeah. And they all went crazy with buying bolt action stuff. Yeah. So just the hat. Check. Yeah, so as much as I just don't like the bolt action rules anymore, yeah, I find them too gimmicky, too gamey, and too complex in some regards, yeah. With all the modifiers, and so it's just like, I don't know, too slow. You could say, maybe, I don't know. I still never wanna talk bad about bolt action because it definitely brought me the joy of this hobby way closer. And this was cool because I played with my airsoft friends, which also kind of, like I said, they all got family and so on, stopped playing. So we kind of shifted our hobby in this regard. And it was so cool having the sessions just painting together. Awesome, just so much fun. Yeah. So yeah, let's check out your sick stuff. Sierra, what you up to? What you doing? Are you writing on your list? I actually forgot what you were writing the other day. So yeah, man, it's so cool. This camouflage you did. Those are the blue ones. Oh yeah, I love this. This looks so good. I don't know. It's awesome, man. Thank you for the paint suggestions. Also the glasses looks really great. Not gay. Great, I mean, sorry. Awesome, really cool. Very, very nice. Yeah, I have really to think up something. Can use this blue. Yeah, those are insane. Excellent. Yeah, it's really nice. It's like golden Egyptian style, yeah. Gives me Egyptian vibes. Isn't this from Lord of the Rings, or am I tripping? Not Lord of the Rings, so is it? Yeah, it is Minas Tirith or something. I'm so bad with this stuff. I'm a discount nerd. Just know the basics. Yeah, awesome, yeah, great. Yeah, and this is something again where I think what you said, using the ice yellow, which I actually wanted to check out. Vallejo ice yellow. Oh, it looks. Oh damn, so bright. No, of course not. Here it is. Okay, crazy. Yeah, interesting. I would definitely pick this one up. But what I want to say, yeah, with like here using the red, highlighting it with this one, it probably makes it more pop. Yeah, okay, a lot of terrain. I was right. Okay, yeah, awesome, looks sick. Yeah, those are fantastic. And that's what I just talked earlier about. Like, it just, man, even the vines here, really sick. Just elevates the gaming experience. You get so sucked into the game. Immersive. Oh yeah, this one's also sick. Very nice. I have to say, yeah, this the Infinity miniatures, they're looking really, really sharp. The poses are very cool. This is something, I think this is a huge appeal. Yeah. Yeah, man, awesome, yeah. I like this guy, yeah, the HCO. But awesome, yeah. Oh, you even painted in the rank stuff. I actually don't remember. I think I just painted triangles on, which is not accurate, but I just wanted to have something. Very nice. Very cool. And you're also one of the eye painters. Yeah. Nice ones. Yeah, that look cool. It's kind of funny because the one I have, my Felt Division, I also used some white paper sheet to paint them, yeah. To photograph them. Kind of funny. Very cool. And I had the Stück. I had Panzer 2 with the, I think he has an autocannon and the recce rule. Yeah, very nice with the storage, very cool. And dirt. Yeah, the chipping, this is what I kind of was saying. This is like how I usually do my chipping, and I really liked how you did it on your robot dudes, yeah. Yeah, Achtrad, very cool. I like this also a lot. Very nice. With all the plants, also what I did from Green Stuff World. They had some really cool plants. I like the lack of armor, that's cool. And the what's it called? Timmerit. But this is on the model, or did this yourself, the Timmerit? Because this would be impressive with green stuff. Yeah, man, very cool. Ah, yes, this is this is the resin. It's a plastic kit from. I actually don't remember how mine looks like, but I do remember this stuff on the wheels. Don't even remember, did I paint mine? I didn't paint mine, I think it's still primed. Yeah, those looks really nice, the winter ones. I have one custom kit bash sniper in the winter reversible jackets, yeah, where also, like you did, painted the inside white because it's such a style. Excellent, yeah. Oh, you did the Simmerit yourself. Damn, that's really cool. Awesome, yeah. Warlord Italieri, yeah, exactly, yeah. This one I also had. So green stuff on it and then like put in the shapes. Yeah, that's really nice. Impressive, mate. Yeah, very cool. Oh, I really would like to dig out mine, but I have no idea. I had them on the phone, but I just recently copied all the pictures over. So let me give me 1 minute. If I find them, good. If not, then I will not pursue it more. Where did I put them on? Backup pictures. Oh, when was this? Must be 2020 something. Thank God the date is in the pictures, yeah. It's like 12 gigabyte of pictures. Actually, I found a picture. My first ever kit bash, yeah. The basic bitch kit bash you could do from the from the Band of Brothers starter set. Yeah, the American ones, they had this finger pose, and the Germans one had like I think a fist or just a full out hand. And I cut off the finger from the American one to put it on the German one. Yeah, so I was super proud. Literally my first one I ever did. Yeah. And here my first game, testing out the game, yeah, on my couch table. Yeah, back 2020, 3rd February even, yeah. So yeah. Ah, this was cool. And I had so much fun. Oh, I actually primed him already. Didn't remember this. And that's where it all begins. The deep rabbit hole. Yeah, so these were my American Airbornes. First ones I ever painted. Yeah, that's how it starts exactly. Yeah. The first the Airbornes I painted. Yeah, I did a lot of dry brushing with a tan color. That's how I felt comfortable in doing it. They look a little bit chalky, but I still think they're holding up. This was lots of fun. And then let me see. This was more Americans. Yeah, I kind of went really deep because both my friends wanted to play. Actually, one friend played Soviets, and the other one played Germans. Yeah, so I kind of said, okay, I'm gonna keep with the Americans, and I like the I forgot what it's called, rapid fire rule with the M1 Garands that you could advance and shoot without the -1. Yeah, this was really nice. And 1 second, there should be very soon. Yeah, oh, I went all in the massive deep rabbit hole. With buying on IKEA, I'm just gonna share a little bit here. On IKEA, the floor mats and cutting them in pieces, painting them brown, and then kind of using different. This is like PVA glue. Yeah. Putting on sand, yeah, to give a little bit more structure. And then I used some sawdust and colored it in with paint. Yeah, so I have like my own flock, which I dried on aluminum foil. Yeah, this was really back all 2020. Yeah, here already in April, where it all went really crazy. And it's not Mariana, it does look like this. But oh yeah, I found even old actually here. You can see the fields. And I still have those, and we use them so much. Those like cabbage patches or whatever you want to call them. Here even with some, still not the glue didn't dry here. Some plant bits and pieces. Then I found some old foam, and I cut it in pieces. Had an old mixer where I mixed it down, so I made my own flock, not flock, but like, yeah, I think it's called flock. Yeah, which I also then painted in and added some PVA, so you could rip it off. Yeah, so I had various colors, mixed up colors. Man, this is crazy. The classic hedges, which probably all of you have done or seen before, making from some Scotch-Brite. Yeah, just folding it over, cutting some shit out, painting them, which was kind of painful, yeah. And then PVA and throwing on the flock and all the stuff. Those also we used like so much. Yeah, here, me, super proud, using a miniature, it's like, it works. Yeah. Yeah, so. And, oh yeah, actually here, my first table. So I had an old, yeah, I'm going really deep down the rabbit hole now. I had an old, as you can see, the flooring here is not wood, but it's like a PVC flooring. And I had leftover pieces. So what I did, and this was really bad, I had one side which I just covered in various spray can greens, browns, and so on. So it looks like, yeah, how it looks. It looks actually really good. The only problem was the paint never really dried, and every time you kind of put your hands on, you had like green paint on your hands. Yeah. And yeah, but this was like the first setup I did. The roads were painter's carpet, which I just cut in pieces. Yeah. And I used an Ushanka head for the dice bag. Yeah, he is massively proud. It was so much fun. Here's some FDM printed vehicles. What else? which was kind of painful, but it was really cool. First experience. And yeah, and this was actually the first setup of the game I just told earlier. Yeah, one guy was starting here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he had the NCO had like one assistant, and then he had 2 squads of 6 dudes on both sides. And the goal was to go to this vehicle in the center and keep it in touch, like what I said earlier. And after 6 turns, you kind of ended. The guy who had the most people touching it ended there. Won the game, sorry. Yeah, oh man, that's crazy. So long ago. This was really cool. And was really fast with 3 dice. But yeah, before I show everything, let me find. Oh yeah, and then we started with Gaslands. And this is the next rabbit hole. This was my first team I painted with just some Matchbox cars. Yeah, Gaslands was a lot of fun. I still would really like to go back to this. Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, wait, that's so awesome tables. Yeah. The 3D printing started, FDM printing action. Lots of stuff. This was actually the garage of my buddy's place. Really cool game. Yeah. Building, burning, making the T lights. Hold on. Where are they? Oh, I think here. No, those are not yet. These were the first tanks when I started my German stuff. Yeah, these are Italieri kits. Yeah, this was really lots of fun making this ambush camouflage. This one still looks the same, never finished playing. Yeah. Oh yeah, here the Stalingrad what's it called? Train station, yeah. Yeah, those may look bad to us now, but it was awesome memories and start of a great hobby. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely agree. Yeah, so true. Sarah partially just wrote down what needs to be painted next week. There's little time, so I need to make use of it. Very good, yeah. Then you're... Let's get going, yeah. I will try not to distract, yeah. Just until we find the pictures of the field division, which should be really around the corner. But this was a massive train station, Stalingrad train station, which I painted and made like extra floors and all this stuff. Yeah. And then we had the game. This was also really, we played it without painting up. And since this was a night game, and this is what I always tell on stream when I do my little what's called fluorescent night vision stuff on, we used UV bulbs to give the whole table a night atmosphere, and this looks fantastic. Yeah, it also looks great. Yeah, this was massive, awesome game. Yeah, during night fighting inside the train station, and it's all not painted. Yeah, it's still the foam board. It's not snow. It's just not in time painted. But this was really cool. Yeah, one of the Panzer III, I think. All the paint stuff, yeah, and all those T-lights, LED T-lights with the foam stuff, yeah, which probably everyone did. They're so great. I still like them a lot. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, my buddy here with his Soviets, and he was so fast in painting them up, yeah. So cool. And he was so crazy. He had everything twice. One time he painted them in summer, and once he painted them in winter, yeah. So we could have it in every type of scenario, yeah, to play with them, yeah. But yeah, it's awesome. It was lots of fun. So, IS, one of the many Stalingrad tractor factory, and this what's called the shopping corner, the classic one. Yeah, buddy with the HMG. But this was literally start of the week, printing as fast as I could the stuff, and then getting kind of ready. I never managed to get everything ready for the game, for the table. But this was also always lots of fun. Yeah. And half painted, like you said, yeah, they look bad for us now, but it's unmatchable memories. Yeah, fun fact, I started playing Frostgrave, and we played Frostgrave in Stalingrad always, because it's the only terrain I had, yeah. So this was always super funny. Yeah, Frostgrave, fantastic game, by the way. And here I didn't have my stuff painted. Yeah, this was cool. So anytime soon. This one, let me check quick. Nah, this was not one, but this was one where we were very close in having everything painted up. And this is the river I talked earlier, which I used blue textile paint to paint it blue. Yeah, I gave it a more coat, so it's more blue. But yeah, that's one of the many. Ah, yeah, and this is what I said earlier, the sniper I hit bashed with some green stuff in this winter type. Yeah, and his guy with a very thick comedy style beard. It's crazy, so many pictures, Jesus Christ. Ah, here we are. So no, these are actually different ones. So we played Zona Alpha and was kind of fun. But a friend of mine, Windhave Graves, by the way, he had an idea to use Zona Alpha as a post World War II, so like Operation Paperclip. And he made a little sheet with the different factions and so on and so on. And I wanted to play it as a cooperative with my Soviet army buddy. Yeah, so I kit bashed some Soviets. Yeah, it was one of the coolest miniatures. The what was it called? It's not Zeppos, Recon, I think. Yeah, with two main weapons, because for the game you can have two main weapons. Yeah, so this was what was all available to myself for the game, and we had some really great games. Yeah, you don't know. No, I don't have any pictures. Oh yeah, and I did some Soviet zombies, yeah, with the plastic kits, the old plastic kits. I just never glued the guns inside them. Used some skull from some, I don't know, Wargames Atlantics. No, not Wargames Atlantic. Or maybe Wargames Atlantic skull set. And the Soviet heads, I just added a load of this Revell glue, the cement, so the plastic gets soft, and then I just dragged it down with a knife or something, yeah, so it looks like rotten flesh. Yeah, but those are really cool. Still use them today, yeah. Fantastic Soviet style. Super easy, fast, and cheap to paint. Yeah. So, but let's get to the point, yeah. Okay, one more. This was one of our, at my buddy's place, Zona Alpha World War II style games, yeah, with a teddy fur mat, which was really cool. Just having a bunch of, I have no idea, pillows, books below, so you have like real hills. Oh, really great games, yeah, we had lots of fun. Yeah, a teddy fur mat is fantastic, or generally fleece mat or anything. For this type of games. Don't remember exactly. I made a campaign, but I don't remember the specific scenario. I mean, I made a campaign on Helgoland, Heligo Island, where we had to kind of like go in secret there and find some stuff, yeah, some documents or something. And they were the Germans were using it for experiments. That's why there are mutants and so on. Yeah. And here actually I've painted and here you can see how small or big the Stalingrad train station is or was. Yeah, it's full painted glory. Kind of a pain in the ass, yeah. Kind of figuring out how to paint it, finding real resources, and I ended up just using from the video game Red Orchestra how they painted it in the game. Yeah, with the floors. So where are the bloody field division? Yeah, this I'm gonna skip because it's just too much. Then I started getting into partisan army, just quick. Started painting some partisans, which was really cool. Never used them to play, but I liked the rules a lot. I started a Hungarian army, which I only bought, never touched. Kind of shame. But where are the field division guys? Come on, man. Actually, here I can show the Frostgrave warband I painted up with this blue and orange. The wizard and apprentice. And the snow stuff. I actually don't remember what I used for the snow, but I think it's like the easy, cheesy army painter snow stuff. Yeah. Those were a lot of fun. It was definitely something extremely different. Yeah, and my Zona Alpha guys. Yeah, where we played Zona Alpha with the kind of blue sky type patch. And I told this earlier. We played Zona Alpha cooperatively, so I made for those are Kit Bash actually. Figures. So we were 3 guys. Yeah, this was my character. One of my friend had this one, and the other one had this one. And we I asked him like, give me the sheet, and then I kit bashed them, painted them up, and then we played it more like a role-playing game with each one having an individual miniature to play, and this was really cool. Lots of fun. Yeah, to get it on. Yeah, really cool. Great game, yeah, with so much good memories, yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Thank Kompachik. Yeah, absolutely. They definitely are my vibe in general. First Zona Alpha game, table, yeah, you see already everything painted up. With all the threes. Threes are one thing which adds so much value to the table, to the feel. Yeah, this was really, really great game. And I played this once myself to kind of understand the game a little better. And then like on the weekend, buddies came over and we played it together. Yeah. It's on a 3x3 even, yeah, so quite short. Yeah, here the starting area for us. And actually I don't remember, but we had like those tokens where on the bottom one had a mark, but I had like I cannot see it here, but I had like 5 tokens and only one with a mark, and I mixed them all up and only used 3, and one of them had the key to enter, I think, this building where we had then something to find. Yeah, so there was the possibility that nowhere was the key as well, and in this game it was even the case that the key was not in. This was graves. Yeah, exactly. We had to check the graves for the key because the owner, the stalker, kind of died, and they just buried him with everything because he was so contaminated. And to get into his house, where there was like the map to go somewhere nice with some loot, I don't remember exactly. We had to get into the building. Yeah? So in the end, we didn't have any key, but then we could open the door by trying to crack it, which took a lot of action points, which kind of made the game always more difficult. Made it more difficult because the longer you stay in the game, the more stuff starts to spawn. Yeah, it's kind of like the deterrent to finish the game fast. Yeah, and here's some testing of those. Yeah, and then buying all the stencils, you know, all this shit. I want actually the field division guys. Come on, where are they? Cannot be. I think. Nah, they must come now. I think they are not on this group. I don't know. I must have met them with the older phone. Oh. Nah, because it's all ultramodern stuff now, what I'm seeing here. Yeah, so I deceived you all. No, sorry, I cannot find them. Yeah. But if I find them, I'm gonna send them you over. Yeah. The killer pig. Welcome, welcome. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it seems the bot didn't pick it up yet. There it is. Oh, there's someone else. Kuta, thanks for subscribing. And yeah, thank you, Killer Pig, for subscribing as well. Thank you, man. Yeah, I just wanted to show one picture, and you know how it goes. You find 1,000 other different cool things. And yeah, then you cannot stop sharing. Actually, just quick here for more Zona Alpha vibes, because those were some really awesome tables we had here. So this was at my other friend's place, where we had we started playing, like I said, cooperatively. Each one had one character, and we had like different missions. And this was a really awesome, funny mission. The first one of, I think we only played 2 this evening. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, I think it was only 2. I mean, 2 games is already a lot in one evening, in one day. So we started, I think, here, and yeah, kind of make a little funny story out of it. The rations we had beforehand, they were like spoiled, yeah. So we all had like a growling tummy, and the characters needed to go to the toilet, yeah. So we had to find a toilet, yeah. This was kind of the joke. And there was in one building this toilet, which I super fast kind of painted up. Yeah, which was here in this building actually. So the camera took the picture from the other side, but here was the toilet. So but we went to the toilets, to this room, but there was no toilet paper. Yeah. So the rest of the mission was to find toilet paper. Yeah, so we can go to the toilet. Yeah, super idiotic, I know, but it was super fun. So we kind of split up, and everyone was scouting. And again, because I was creating the scenario and setting up the table, so that I also have this novelty of finding out. I again used those tokens where only one was marked, and I spread them around in the buildings. I think I'm actually not super 100%. Yeah, actually I spread out the stuff, yeah. Man, I have to work tomorrow. Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, thanks for joining, and thanks for sharing your stuff. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, the streams will be saved in the VODs, so if you wanna watch the rest, obviously feel free to watch them after work, so during lunch break or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, thanks again for joining, and thanks for your sub, man. Appreciate it, and much success for tomorrow. Good start for the new week. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, good night. Take care, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, so I placed the tokens so that I also could like, so that I don't know where the goal was in the game. Yeah. So yeah, this is my character, and we were running around. Yeah, here we had the cordon patrol, unpainted, of course, coming in from one area, and they were like shooting at us. Yeah, and actually my buddy found the right token in the beginning, and then I swapped it out, and I had painted it safe, yeah, with the toilet paper. I just put the toilet paper on top because it was quite hard fitting it inside. And this is actually an articulated door of a safe, and I think I glued it shut. Yeah, so because he was our technical guy, so he had to crack the safe to get on the toilet paper, which he did. Yeah, and then we went to the toilet and took all our shits one after each other. And while we were taking our dumps to finish this scenario, here, flashlight. I cannot be. I have no picture of this. No, why I don't have a picture? But what actually happened is in Zona Alpha, after each end of turn, you roll a dice where an zone event, I think it's called, can happen. Yeah, and then we had, and I think the longer you play in the game, the more zone events can happen. I don't remember exactly what the mechanic was, but however, we had that a big mutant spawned in while we were taking our dumps, yeah, and this mutant rushed into the building from the rules, and we had to fight it off. And this was such a massive, crazy situation. And we were like stuck. There was like only one stairway downwards from the building, and we managed to shoot the mutant and could leave the game. And actually, one thing, I didn't make any pictures, but I was trying to go. I think he was a token or something. And while I was on the actually investigating this POI, yeah, it's called a POI, point of interest. I had bandits spawn around, and they actually shot me down. One of my buddies came and revived me, and then after we took care of the bandits, we had the zone event, which is this emission. Yeah, and if you played Stalker, the game, you know that emission, you need to kind of find shelter. Yeah, so from walking, for me, it was enough to get in. Actually, I don't remember exactly, but I think I managed to find either shelter in the bus station or in this building. And my buddy, I don't remember, but he kind of took shelter in the trash, not can, but like this container, yeah, trash container. Yeah, this I do remember, which was kind of funny. Yeah, we were laughing our asses off that he jumped into the trash container. Yeah, that was really cool. And then the next scenario was the last one in this series, was this table, where I think the whole story was very classic Stalker, that you had to find the golden orb, and if you touch the golden orb, then all your wishes, or one of your wishes, get granted or come into realization. And this was the map we were looking on the to get from the deceased Stalker, where we cracked the door, the locked door. And this was the last one, where the golden orb was said to be on one of those roofs, the purple ones. You can see again my tokens, so we didn't know which one was it. And we were entering from here, I think. Yeah, so we could kind of, yeah, this is just another picture. Yeah, and this was cool. The sun was setting and the light was hitting the table. It was really amazing. Yeah, our characters here. And yeah, the pictures are really cool. So we entered here. Did we? Yeah, and then we took we made shashlik, Stalker style. Had a little barbecue before we played the scenario. Yeah. And what we actually did, yeah, we kind of had to figure out how to go to the roof. Obviously, as I created the scenario, we had those leftover, what's it called, for the train road crossing, like a fence. And I said we can pick them up like with two guys and carry it and use it as a ladder. Yeah, so we did. And then we went onto the roof to check in the first building if there's the orb. Yeah, it was not there, if I remember correctly. Then actually we picked up the ladder again and went to the other roof, to the center one, I think. Yeah, where my buddy was already scouting, and we had some, here you can see some rat dogs, yeah, so like mutant dog type of things. We had some zombies, I do remember. And yeah, we kind of walked together there and set up the ladder. And here were some zombies coming, I think. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, oh, fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, we had a big mutant also joining later in. So I don't remember actually. And yeah, and then we set it up. My buddy went up, and then we found the golden orb, and then technically it was over. Yeah. So well, this was quite fast in comparison to the other one, but this was a cool set of games. Yeah, just to share because I have the picture here. But Zona F was fantastic with the contraband expansion actually. So you have more narrative type of games. And this is actually where all my passion with Spectre as well comes from in wanting to play narrative-driven games. Yeah, storytelling. Exactly what my website, what's all about. It's just having fun. It's like RPG light, role-playing game light. So yeah, and 1 hour distraction. But I hope it was interesting. I think, yeah, just sharing a little bit from the story box, getting you maybe hyped for playing. But yeah, let's finish this miniature actually. I mean, it's already finished more or less. We have painted, and the cool thing is like going back to Tarkov, which is here the main inspiration for this duo in this regard. That this, if you're interested in Tarkov or like Eastern European stuff or Stalker, works very well together, the terrain wise. Yeah, so if you're building up terrain, you can use it for all the stuff. And this is also what I like. I like to play. Yeah, when the Ukraine war started, it kind of killed my vibe for it. But it's now, yeah, sadly, the war became such a day in, day out thing that I'm already comfortable again in playing games in this regard. Yeah. But yeah. Little sidetrack. So the only thing missing on this guy here is actually the detail on the head and a white highlight on the cross. Yeah. And then varnish. So yeah, we could have finished the stream quite early. But always I like to get distracted. But I think this is the reason why I also want to do the streams. I really like all the input. And I really appreciate what Kompochik shared earlier, the pictures and some advice which was new to me. Yeah, very cool. Also some paints. So yeah, it's always learning. Yeah. Yeah, and thanks again for everyone subscribing and following. Highly appreciate it. And for liking. Yeah, thank you very much. So, a little white. So I'm tempted again. Yeah? The other day I tried to write USEC, the 4 letters on the head, and I messed it up, and that's why I painted it all white and added it black. So we'll try here again to write it up in white, and if I mess it up, we can repair it by filling it up with white. But it will be super hard because not much real estate here on the baseball cap. But I think the further I start to the left. Better I can control it. Yeah, the S will be pain in the ass. Oh, actually, damn, not bad. Pure luck for sure. Definitely too. That's the thing with white. I always say this when I use white. It dries very fast, which is kind of annoying. So this looks good. Yeah, so far so good. If you can keep the C now in the same dimension, then I'm actually quite happy. We'll try to make the C a little rectangular. Just find the right side. So technically like an E, but without the yeah, actually pretty cool. I mean, the U and S are a little bit thicker than the C. Which tempts me to make the C a little bit thicker. Just a little bit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did it. I mean, it's not perfect, but for a lazy 2.5 minute freehand, you cannot complain. Yeah, it's very nice. Now let's paint the cross here, which is definitely easier because it's very nice embossed out, yeah, extruded out. Sorry, I meant to ask, but I was so deep into my storytelling. What do you mean, little time to? No, sorry, what needs to be painted next week? So until when you need to be finished painting? End of next week? And what you need to be finishing paint for your scenario or mission? Yeah, so we forgot nearly my trademark. Red on the red dot. Classic Vermilion. Directly in the recess. Usually I try to paint the... I kind of messed this super up. Try to paint the... backside as well. But since we have the magnifier directly here, I will not force that. Will probably make more of a mess. I wanna clean up here this extra red. And not push our luck here. Hey Blob, my man, how you doing? Hope you're doing great, my friend. What's new? How was your weekend? Or let me think. Technically, it's now a Monday for you already, right? I think you even mentioned this. But nonetheless, how was your weekend? Hope you had some good times. Relaxing. Good man, just starting work on this terrible Monday morning. Yeah. Yeah. Bloody Mondays, yeah. That's the only good thing is maybe how to say it, not, if it's not exaggerated, underrated, yeah, of course. Underrated to say this. But yeah, glad to hear you have a fun weekend. That's awesome, yeah. I'm doing actually good, yeah. I had a quite long show and tell story, yeah. I actually want to just show one picture, but you know how it is when you scroll through the pictures, there's so much memories and stories you can tell, so yeah. If you like later to scroll back. Yeah, some Zone F and some of my first bolt action miniatures I ever glued together and played and all this stuff. But besides, yeah, weekend was solid. Yeah, we had pretty nice weather actually, which I mean, I was just sitting in my room, didn't left the house much, but it was in theory it was nice. But besides that, yeah, I'm pretty happy. We just finished this guy here, another USEC PMC, the body of this one. Yeah. And like I said, I will not paint the eyes there because it just doesn't matter really. For this one, we'll cheese it in this regard. Yeah, but besides that, I cannot complain, man. Thanks for asking. Yeah, lots to do, and I will definitely after the stream continue hustling on some secret stuff, which I hope I can soon reveal. I was working at my rule set actually yesterday, which was really good. Yeah, kind of managed to get the ball flowing. Yeah, I have the rule set already all written. The only thing I am lacking is to put it in a readable format. Yeah, that's the right words. I have lots of notes, structured notes, so I can understand it. But if I have someone is reading it, you need to really teach them. Yeah, so good example my friend said is like, if this is a car, you kind of need a manual to let people know how to drive this car. Yeah, this is the super. I mean, it's obvious analogy, but yeah, this was kind of a little struggle. But now the ball is rolling, so I'm super excited to get back into continue writing my rules. Yes, but no, actually I lied. Actually, I will after the stream will try and play Arc Riders. Yeah, actually got psy-opt by my buddies to get the game. Yeah, so I'm curious to see how this works. Yeah, so but besides this, I'm super excited to get on my rule set going. Yeah, to have it ready for the beta testing stuff later this week, next week, or for you this week. Yeah, it's actually not much, but much. But yeah, thanks for joining again on your Monday morning. I hope I can take a little bit of the Monday blues away, and I hope it's starting in good how to say, not relations, but like only positive vibes. Yeah, easier said. I definitely managed to escape reality today with my painting and talking again. It's just so good. It feels so good. I had some really nice little fellow, not little, but some fellow joining, sharing some of his paint and airsoft stuff. Yeah, highly appreciate it, and even some tips I could learn from, which I'm eager to try out. Yeah, so it's cool. Yeah, the streams are fantastic. Yeah, I really enjoy it, and I appreciate everyone joining. Yeah, thank you, man. Everyone, Blob, Composic, Killerpig, if you're still watching, Sierra, Wedge, everyone, Hayo, Don G. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. So let's varnish this little guy here, little big guy. And yeah, fun weekend, if I might ask. What did you manage to play some game? Did you play with your miniature RPG style D&D? I think it was D&D, right? Awesome classic hardy and leisure action. Ah, shit, it's the wrong brush. Actually really want to try next week to leave the house. I mean, I do leave the house for bringing out the trash, going to the supermarket, shopping center, grocery. I just have a walk, yeah. It's really something I'm massively skimping on, which is bad. Not good. So, classic AK Ultramodern. Varnish the magic potion here. Oh yeah, I made the pot roast last Thursday, which was fantastic. Yeah, we're still eating from it. Really, really good. Way too much, yeah, for 2 persons. It's crazy much. Still have probably 3 plates worth of it. But this was cool. Was 1 hour too much in the oven, which meant that it's a little bit like all the most of the sauce evaporated. But yeah. I mean, I could have put it out earlier. I just thought the longer the softer. Steak, yeah. D&D was last Thursday and it was an awesome session. We now own a bar and we convinced a bunch of NPCs to join our pyramid scheme. What? That sounds actually freaking awesome, yeah. So, and then the bar, you're gonna... I guess the NPCs will be working for you guys. Yeah. Actually hilarious, yeah. Been playing an astronaut simulation game recently. It took me so many hours to learn all the buttons in the shuttle, but it's so cool. Oh, that sounds actually interesting. But not something like what's it called? Kerbal Space Program or something, yeah? If you're talking about buttons in the shuttle. That sounds crazy. Yeah. We played, I think yesterday, Battlefield a little bit. Yeah, it was cool. We had what's called Red Sack, this Battle Royale one. We had 2 bad games and 1 very good game where we won. Actually, we have 3 bad games. But we won 1 round. This was fun. Yeah, and normal Battlefield was just like, I don't know, I was too tired. Yeah, and just go to bed. Yeah, sometimes I have to say it to myself. But yeah. Oh yeah, and my character got convinced to join the pyramid scheme too. Yes. And what's the scheme? Or do you know it? Yeah. Sounds fun. I really would love to play D&D, but I think you really need to be at least 3-4 persons. To have like one GM and then 3 players. My mom would love to play D&D. She's a big of this, what's called the TV series Big Bang Theory, yeah. She likes, and they always play D&D, so she always wanted to play D&D as well. And I didn't know this was super crazy. My mom is a massive Star Trek nerd. It's crazy. I never knew this. Just until recently. Kind of shame, because me having some nerdish... I'm also a nerd, but I could get interested in Star Trek, but I never watched it, yeah. So kind of pity that we missed out so much time. But nonetheless, yeah, it would be only 2 persons. I have one friend which would be interested maybe in D&D. But yeah, it would just hard to get times, you know. I guess similar to KSP in a crazy amount of detail, but otherwise it's slightly different, yeah. Then I maybe know which one it is, yeah. That's crazy. I love the simulation stuff, but it's also such a time sink, super dangerous. I mean, time sink is always so negatively said. If you're enjoying the time you're spending it, then it's not technically a time sink in a negative aspect, yeah. I mean, painting miniatures is also time sink, yeah. Take 1 hour or 2 hours, 3 hours painting. But if I'm enjoying it, then it's okay. Well, I'm my own boss now. I didn't need to hear anything else, and I was convinced. That sounds good. Yeah, be careful with the health insurance. Yeah, being your own boss. We've got 6 in our party, which 6 is awesome. Yeah, this sounds really cool. In the party, so it means like you have 6, and then plus 1 GM. That's actually sick. Sick, pun intended. Bad pun, I know. Sounds fun, yeah. I have actually, this is something I thought I could do. Call of Cthulhu, which is also D&D, but obviously in the Cthulhu, H.P. Lovecraft universe stuff. And there you usually have more like one-offs, yeah, like one scenario you play through, and then usually everyone dies, more or less. So I thought this is maybe more accessible and getting people together to get it to play. But I bought the books, and it's like massive tomes. The GM book and the player character book, which obviously as a GM, and I would do the GM stuff. Have to read both, so never on time to read it. AKA never prioritize it, but I still hope, yeah, I will not give the books away, yeah. Yeah, I saw so many YouTube videos, especially for Call of Cthulhu, and they were so amazing. I mean, obviously they did a fantastic presentation where they, you know, put on clothes and like dressed up a little bit like the character in this typical 1920s-ish attire, and then the GM was really fantastic in setting the scene. This like the storytelling aspect from him was very skillful, very immersive. Yeah, so I was watching like this, I don't know, 2 hours or something, or maybe it was 4 hours in 2 videos, don't remember. But this game absolutely convinced me, and I think even after finishing the second one, I bought the books on Amazon. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, still thinking about this one time. It was from No Rolls Barred or something they are called. They have some fun board game stuff. Yeah. But 6 is really, and they're like 8 plus GM or something. Yeah, so that's really, really cool. Yeah. So he's getting drier and drier. Actually pretty happy with this guy, I have to say. I was actually not convinced as usual, but they do look, they belong together, but also not. I did the old switcheroo with the gear, kinda didn't notice, but still good. Do I play other board games, roleplay games? I sadly play not much these days because two of my friends moved away, yeah, very far. One moved the other end to Germany a few years ago, actually both 4 years ago, and the other one, which was part of my main bold action playing group, he moved to Canada. Yeah, so even farther away. So I have only two friends from this old group but one has grew his family quite big, yeah. So he's obviously busy with his family and also with job and all the stuff. And the other one, he works at the theater and organizing all the lighting. So he's always during weekends when everyone has time, he's off during work. Yes, it's really hard to get some games on. But board games wise, we have I don't know if you know, it's not really a roleplay game. It's just a classic board game, but Robo Rally, yeah, it's a fantastic game. We played this a lot. Settlers of Catan, I reignited my passion again after hating this game for at least a decade. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but when I was, I don't know, maybe 14 years or something. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. Yeah. I had some negative, I don't know, something, and it made me hate Settlers of Catan massively. And then after, I don't know, just last year we started playing it. I dug out my even first edition. Yeah, 30 years old this game already. Jesus Christ. And we played it and I had a lot of fun. Yeah, so we played quite a few times Settler of Catan, classic with no expansion. Yeah, also classic board game. And I have quite a lot board games. I just have not enough players. I really like the Undaunted series. I don't know if you heard of them. It's more of like a war game, board game, card game thing. Deck builder, but you also move your tokens, characters, squads on a battlefield around. And I have all the games, yeah. The Normandy, in Italy, North Africa, sorry. Stalingrad, and the airplane one, Battle of Britain, I think it's called, which I haven't played yet. Those are really cool. Roleplay games. I mean, I have also D&D, but I also never played it. I've been wanting to try other ones too. I need to find some groups near me for them. Yeah. And thanks for the minis. Yeah, I appreciate it. I haven't played any of these board games, but I really need to play them. I think Undaunted is really fun if you like war games. I mean, this is a World War II related. But this is one of the best made games, I think, in how it. I'm not a big card game guy, but this game just nails it with the deck building and the movement. It has like enough tactics, and it's like 1 versus 1 play. So this is fantastic to play with. If you just have one opponent, and then you also have mostly like campaigns, so you build up. Especially the Stalingrad one, which has even it's a legacy element where you can, if some soldiers die, they are dead, yeah, and then you take replacements which have worse stats. So you literally build up your deck as you go. But the cool thing is you can completely reset the game and replay it. And it has also a lot of different missions where depending who wins, you play a different mission. Obviously in the end it also goes back to the final missions. But this is really cool, Undaunted. Yeah, very cool YouTube videos from this, if you're interested in this regard. What else? Oh, this is actually a little role-playing game. We played quite a lot. Actually, I can move to the bigger screen while this guy here is drawing. It's a little bit more nicer, maybe to look. So, what's it called? The House on the Hill or something. What's it called? Betrayal at the House on the Hill. Yeah. This is a game we played back in the days when we were all complete and not everyone had a big family. This one we played like mad. This was really great. It's a 2-phase game. Actually, it's easier if I just show it. So much for big face time. Betrayal House on the Hill. I have the first edition. I bought the expansion. So technically and practically, I think this is a good It's Amazon picture, yeah, it doesn't matter. So you have your characters with different stats, which can go up and down during the game. Not so much for the picture. Maybe game setup. Yeah, so it has two phases. Yeah, it has a cooperative phase in the beginning, so you're kind of like your typical 80s thrasher horror movie thing. Yeah, you find yourself in this house, and you start. I think this is pretty good. It's actually a good review as well. So you start at the entrance hall. Yeah, I think it literally is this 3 pieces, one item, yeah, one card, and the whole house always has different setup. Yeah, so you have 3 decks or 2 decks of different square cards where there are different floors written. Yeah, so like ground floor, basement, and upper floor. Yeah. So in the first phase of the game, you just start and explore and try to find items, yeah, to gear yourself up. But you're always working together. There are sometimes, like here, you see this little yellow swirly thing, and here this crow symbol. Maybe, I don't know if you can see it. If you land on this card, yeah, you kind of reveal the card and kind of connect it as it is logical. Yeah, the yellow doors here kind of make the logic layout. You have to pick a card. I don't remember what those cards were called, but those were called omen cards. And if you had, every time you pick up an omen card, you have to roll a dice. And if you roll over a number or below, I actually don't remember exactly, then the game switches and goes into phase 2. And the more omen cards you find and collect, this are, I think, also trinkets or something, if I remember right, the higher the chance gets that the second phase turns over. Yeah, and the second phase is usually the omen cards you draw. It has like a specific name, they're like unique. And the room where you draw it, like here, this is the gallery, for example. Then you have a book where there are like all the phase 2 betrayals, it's called, I think, mission, whatever. And you pick up and look up the page, and then there's like the scenario written. And usually it's like it splits up the players in 1 versus the rest, or 2 versus 2 or something. And very rarely there's like one monster, which is, I think it's only 2 or 3 missions which are this way. But every mission or like second phase is very unique. So yeah, it flips like the game, and then either one tries to kill all and the other one needs to do something so they can kill the betrayer type of thing. It's an awesome game, so much fun. The only thing which is bad, but this also might be due to English not being our first language. I think it's the second phase is, the scenarios are not perfect written, that they are very clear. So there's a lot of stuff you kind of need to juggle around. But besides this, I mean, if you just want to play the game, and you can always say like, I make an agreement. The only difficult part is that the betrayer and the betrayal have 2 different books. Yeah, so I don't know what your mission is if you're the betrayer, and you don't know what our mission is if we are the survivors or whatever it's called. But general, beside this one, is an amazing game. Yeah, here are the Omen, or I don't know what it's called. Yeah, where you have like gain 2 sanity now and lose 2 sanity if you lose the holy symbol, like this card. Yeah, or spirit board and so on. It's like very RPGs, but in a board game compact. And I recommend, if you're interested or if you have someone who plays it, just to get the base game. And it comes with painted miniature, which is actually really cool. Probably not the most beautiful, but they're painted plastic rubbery miniatures. And just to play the base game, and if you've played all the scenarios, which is I think 50, then you can get the expansion pack. I bought the expansion pack after 2 games, and it kind of made the game too slow, yeah, because it adds another floor, and a dumbwaiter elevator thing. And this dumbwaiter elevator thing kind of broke the mechanic with the 3 floors, because you could go through every floor where you had a dumbwaiter access. But it's one of the greatest game. We played this so much. I think we never played all the 50 missions or phase 2, but this is a fantastic board game. Betrayal at House on the Hill. I'm pretty sure you can get this on Craigslist or whatever your second-hand market is called in Australia for a decent amount money. Yeah, this is something RPGs which I can kind of recommend. Lots of fun and lots of cool videos also. If you wanna see a game through, and I like this that the layout of the house is always different because you kind of mix up the tiles. I think this is such a great mechanic. One more board game. What was it called? I think it was just called Dracula board game. Let me check. Fury of Dracula. Yeah, it's also a little bit all related. Fury of Dracula is a fantastic game, but only the 3rd edition. Yeah, this one. All the other edition, they kind of suck, but the 3rd edition is where they kind of nailed it all down. Yeah, also has fantastic looking board and cards, very moody, and you have also miniature, which I always wanted to paint up. Yeah, actually, it could be a cool one of the many videos I want to do for YouTube. Yeah, Fury of Dracula. Long story short, 1 player plays Dracula, and up to 4 player play the vampire hunters. And it's like a Scotland Yard type of game. I don't know if you know this term or heard of it. So let me actually find a nicer board. 3rd edition. Yeah, I think this is good. Maybe board gamer review. Yeah, it's also not that great. That is probably a little bit better. Maybe I can zoom in a little bit. So, US Dracula, if you played, or the player who's Dracula, he does not move his figure on the board. Yeah, it is each square here is like a town or like a city, the bigger ones, or the smaller ones. Actually, don't remember. And then they're like connected by roads or by boat line. No, this is not a boat line. This is just a segment. Or by train. I don't remember. Is it a train? Maybe it's not train. I actually don't know. But at least they're connected by roads. And yeah, Dracula moves around, and his goal is to bite people in some towns, and then he needs to ripen. It's called, I actually don't know what it's called in English, but in German it's like kind of ripen. Vampires, yeah. So they need a time until the bitten person turns into a vampire, yeah, something like this. I don't know the word right now. It's like the eggs, if they hatch, there's also this word. But it doesn't matter. So, but his movement is never visible. He moves by placing cards along this strip. Yeah, so each card is one town, and the blue cards are ports, or like, yeah, ports. So, and every time he does a move, the cards move one up and then fall off the table. And if he bites someone and he turns a vampire, he also places a card. It's not visible for the other one, besides that's like a city card. So, and if this vampire falls off the table, he's like turned into a vampire. And I don't know if it has to do 1 or 2 or 3, I don't remember. Dracula. But this is his goal. And the goal from the vampire hunters is obviously to hunt Dracula, fight him, and kill him. And yeah, you kind of split around, walk around. There's always a day and a night. Dracula can only move during night, but the vampires can walk during day. The hunters can also walk during day. I don't remember exactly, but there's like 13 days time to make the vampires or something. And the battle is pretty fierce, which works with like playing action cards, yeah, kind of like a card game, like I play bite and you play shoot and kick and whatever, and each character has some extra trait. And you always play with 4 characters, so you can technically play it 1 versus 1, which is not as much fun. We played it, I think, with 3 people, yeah, so one is the Dracula, and then one played 2 characters, so they shade a character. But it's a fantastic game. I like those hidden type mechanics game, and this is a very beautiful made game, also from material-wise. And it has actually like an easy mode and a more advanced mode, which I don't remember, where there's also like more fog can appear, and I really don't remember exactly. But this is something I have, I really like. I will not give out of hand. But yeah, sorry. I haven't played board games since I was a kid. This feels like I'm discovering fire. Oh, really? Crazy, yeah? We used to play always board games. But we haven't in a long time. With this group of friends, we always met for at least once a month if we manage to play board games. Yeah, what else? Robo Rally, like I said, I can show this quick as well. This is something which is actually probably different name in English. It's also called Robo Rally from Avalon Hill even. That's actually funny. Yeah, so my buddy has this older version, Richard Garfield's Robo Rally. This is such a blast, this game. Actually, how can I show this best way? There's also one game you would need more players. I think 4 or more is most fun. I think 3 is also decent. This actually seems like a good page. So damn, those pictures are small. So as the name implies, it's oh no, I close it. Reopen close tab. So it's a rally, it's a race. From the board games you've shown, do you have a favorite? If you have only one player, Undaunted for sure. Like I said, they're very serious. I think the North Africa is the most interesting one, but Stalingrad is the coolest one, and I have also very fantastic aquarelle type drawing artwork stuff. Yeah, so this is kind of what it looks like. You have your tiles, and then you have your horses, and they can move from tile to tile, and then you roll dice to battle. So if you have one player only, Undaunted is fantastic. If you like the war theme, if you want to play, if you want to have a crazy fun party, which is just crazy, Robo Rally is fantastic, and I'm gonna explain in a moment. Which you also can play with, yeah, like 2, 3 or more people. Actually, I have no idea how many people, but I think 7. Robo Rally. Check. How many players? 2 to 8 players, yeah. So this is a very good balanced game. So Robo Rally, just quick, works. It's a race, and you have. I will use this picture and just blow it up a little bit. So you start with your robots. I don't know, the youngest has places the first, and then you have various placing spots, and you place them. And then you have, depending on the layout, there's a book with the layouts. You set up the stuff, the boards, and then the checkpoints. And the goal is to go to checkpoint 1, checkpoint 2, and if you reach checkpoint 3 or the last one, then you win the race. So the fun thing is that it's a grid-based game, and you have actually to program your robots before you play by having a deck of cards, which has something like this, yeah? Move 1 forward, rotate to the right, move 2 forwards, rotate left, make a U-turn, 3 back, whatever, yeah? So various stuff. So you have a random deck with various cards. You pick 5 cards, I think, or 7 cards. I think 7 cards. And you have like 5 faces on your table. And each player has to think about, like, okay, I will move with my robot first. I have this card, 2 forward. Then you put it face down on number 1. Okay, then I want to turn right, face down, whatever card you have, obviously, face down 1. And you do the same stuff with all your movement until you have all 5 down. The first one, and this is a fun part, the first one who has all 5 down starts a send clock, a timer. And if the time runs out, then the other players cannot finish their planned movement, and the other players choose random cards. Yeah, so you can already see it's chaos, yeah, because then it starts, everyone uncovers phase 1, like what they placed on the first one, and each of the robots in a specific order. Yeah, there's in the version we play, there's an antenna, and then depending how close you are to the antenna, the robot goes first. So it's always different starting order, but this doesn't matter. So everyone does their first move, and obviously you cannot account for the movements your other players are doing. So in the end, you end up somewhere where you don't want to be, and you always try to adjust. And in the end of every complete movement step, the robots shoot like a laser from the front. And if you hit another robot, they get a spam card, which is just a useless card in your deck. Yeah, so if you have the spam card, you cannot play any of the movement. You have to put it on the side. It's such a crazy chaos. It's so much fun. And then you have stuff like those conveyor belts, which move you 1 up every turn. Yeah, so we also have to think about this as well. Then you have here like lasers, which shoots every turn if you're standing in between. There are also some spinny things which rotate you on the spot. This is such an awesome game. It sounds so weird and strange. Yeah, here this is like, for example, doing the stuff. Actually, he fully explains it, but in German. And we had so much funny games there, and especially like we have one a friend. He's rather taking his time. Not that he's slow, but he takes his time with planning out his robot. And sometimes for fun, I just place it rather fast, and then put the timer, and then everyone is fully focused, and then we wait. And when the time runs out, then we like scream, we're like something, and then they kind of get, because so focused on getting it right and fast. It's so hilarious. Yeah, it sounds stupid, but it's just hilarious, super fun. And this is a blast. This game, super old, I think, 2005, and the first version 94. But and this is great for all ages. Yeah, I mean, maybe age 12 up. Yeah, because you have to think in advance the movements. But yeah, it's definitely a brilliant group game. Really fun. Yeah. But yeah, this one or Undaunted if you like tactics, strategic, and I have only 1 player. Yes, so let's check out the mini and then call it a day. So where's my button? Yeah, but now he had plenty of time to dry. At least. Still a little bit wet here in between, but nonetheless, yeah, I'm pretty happy. I think again once more satisfied. I'm super happy with the riding. Yeah, obviously not perfect. Yeah, it looks like kind of going from big to small a bit, but with this 2 minutes investing freehand, I'm more than satisfied with this. And he goes very well with his little body. Pure suppressor action. So yeah, that's my USEC Tarkov PMC dudes, which it's my little nod to Escape from Tarkov turning into version 1.0. Never would have guessed. But here we are, a decade later. Yeah, and I will definitely check this game out again, but I will definitely wait a month until I get all the bugs iron out. as usual. Yeah, man, thanks Blob, appreciate it. It was definitely fun. Definitely lots cool stream today, yeah, talking about so much different stuff. And talking about board games even, yeah, who would have guessed? So this was really fun, something different. And awesome, yeah, new guy who teach me stuff. Komposik, I hope I'm saying it right. But yeah, awesome, man. What's more? So we talked so much board games, stuff, and unrelated things. Yeah. Actually, really excited to get those on the table. I think they're very cool. I mean, besides the text with USEC, which doesn't matter, you can also write milk on it or whatever. Yeah, it's irrelevant. But they're super generic, PMC authority type, guard, patrol, whatever you want to call it. So they will find lots of use on any ultramodern table. Yeah, so I definitely have to think something up. I definitely want to use them in a small game. I have to visit my buddy, yeah, and we can have little game together. Actually, we'll put him on the side and base him tomorrow. So yes, I kind of need to wash my face. Kind of sweaty today. Heating is too strong. But yes, thank you, Blob, for joining and your input. And thank you everyone for joining once more. Appreciate it. Lots of fun. I hope you learned something, or at least brightened your mood, your day a little bit, or a little bit more than it was before. I wish everyone a great start to the new week. Stay in good vibes, good moods. Yeah? Don't let anything drag you down. Enjoy every moment. Stay positive. And yeah, if you like the content, the usual, like, subscribe, share, follow. Helps me out, yeah. And yeah, thanks Blob, appreciate it. We'll definitely have a good one, yeah. Good shower now. Yeah, and then I'm gonna have a look at Arc Raiders. Yeah, we'll definitely take now 2 hours me time and check this game out. Yeah, I'm so curious. But then tomorrow, for me as well, grinding the gears to get the stuff ready. So yeah, guys, take care. Thank you very much once more for the 10th time now. But appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for everyone new joining. Yeah, Ellie, was it? The Killer Pig 87, Kompochik. Who was the other one who joined? Sorry, why doesn't it show me? It would be much easier. Kuta, yeah, thank you for the sub. And everyone joining and watching in secret and watching it later on the VODs. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. That's me. The music stopped, so it's the perfect cue. Press pause before the next song starts, because then it's get awkward. But yeah, have a good one. Take care, and I see you next Thursday. Dan out. And I completely forgot to put the right screen on, but yeah. Peace.